welcome in. I will be doing some readings tonight. Hope you are all doing well, having a great weekend. I have, now while I wait for a few of you to get here, I will pull myself up on my other device over here. So bear with me, please, as we do that. I had a fabulous day today. I've had an art weekend all weekend. Went out last night and then today again. It was just all kinds of art this weekend. All right, where is it? Where am I? Come on, you two, catch up here. That's going to take a minute. There I am. Awesome. There I am. Okay, I got inspired. Yep, I went out with my friend. We do, I call her my art friend because we do symphony together. We do art shows together. We sometimes do walks and hikes together. Hi, Trish. How are you, darling? Great to see you, too. Talking about my weekend. So last night we went to the symphony together. Today we went to an art show, and also our botanical gardens here has a big annual sale, so we did that today. It was a full day of fun and art, and I'm trying to get motivated to paint again. I think she had an ulterior motive. Hello, Meech. How are you tonight? And Manisa, Scott, hey. So the way this works, people, let me do this because I always get involved because I love talking to y'all. And I forget to say this. So I have one free reading slot. So whoever says I want a reading first gets that slot. And then after that, no more free readings in this live. If you missed it, I try to come here 2 or 3 times a week. So if you're subscribed and you've hit your notification bell, try to get there early because those free readings go in the first minute typically. So, all right, Manisa, you have asked for the first free reading. All right, so that one is spoken for. Let me write your name down. Now, I will ask this, stick around for a minute because I like to greet people and say hello, and then we'll get into your reading. Hello, Gary. How are you tonight? Lovely to have you here, as always. And did I see, this works so much better when I wear these. All right. Now, oh, there's people here. Hello, Javed from the UK. That's a fur piece. Good evening, Audrey. I think I missed speaking to you. Good evening from Boston. It's probably still cool up there, isn't it? It was actually a beautiful day here, but a little on the cool side. It was good to be out in it, though. Very good to be out in it. Oh, Meech, I did not. Well, I see your greeting. You just said, hey. And then you said, yes, you did see, okay, you said me free before Manisa. I did not see that. You are correct. All right, so I guess I'm doing two free readings tonight. Okay, that happens. So Meech, since you were first, I'll do you first, and then Manisa, I'll do you first. Remember, ladies, I think you're, I'm sorry, I don't know if you're ladies. Good people, you do need to be here in the live if you request a reading of any kind while we're doing this, because I'm very interactive with my readings. And what else? Oh, I need to post here in my chat the link for the super chats if you would like one. There we go. And hopefully one of my good moderators will show up shortly. There we go. All right. Javed, the reading it's a personal reading, so whoever has whatever question they have. Oh, that was the other piece of business. So please, one question per reading. One question per reading is what I would like. That way it just gives more time for other people, for me to read more people. Because I'm not a particularly quick reader. Hey, Saturnian Sun, aka Gary, I watched one of your videos. I just wanted you to know I'm supporting you too. And it was the one where you were talking about, and I would watch more, but I had limited time. You were talking about your dog, Mocha, having passed. And of course you have the new dog, let me see. Terry, is that the new dog's name? And you were sharing about your dream. So I had a bit of an insight that I know you had your own interpretation about that. But I think, let me just say this. I think Mocha is Terry. So you just think on that, and you can give me your thoughts on that. Well, I don't think it's moving unless you're maybe between universes, Goonies. It could be moving if you're between universes. I don't know, between alternate realities. It's probably more that I'm moving the table and jerking and knocking the phone around. That's what's actually happening here. Is I keep pushing on the table and then the phone holder is going up and down. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, it felt that way to me. Terry looks like a sweetheart though. Hey Jay, how you doing? I'm so glad you're here. It gets a little wily in here on Saturday night without a moderator. Well, anytime, but especially Saturday nights. Are you working tonight, Jay? You seem to work a lot of weekends. Let me see, I missed, hey Double A. Miss saying hello to you. Anybody else that I missed saying hello to? Hope not. There's no massive spider on my wall. All right, guys, the free reading slots are spoken for, but I do have slots for mini reads. Hey, Holly, how are you tonight? And if you'd like one of those, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. Hello to Muad in Morocco. Very evening. Yes, you did make me giggle. I bet you do that with a lot of readers and they turn around looking for the spider, right? Oh, goodness. All right, so Meech, will you go ahead and type your question in? And then as I get to you guys, don't type your question in. If you want a reading, like I said, the link is pinned up in the super chat, or you can also pay by, let me stop. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. If you want a super chat, you can also do that. I prefer PayPal because I get to keep a little bit more of the money. YouTube takes a nice chunk off the top, but I'll do both. Well, Jay, of course you'd want to spend your day off not doing anything but being here babysitting me. Oh, and that's so sweet that you spend it with your mom. I love that. Oh, what a good son you are. That's so sweet. I know, I love spending time with my boys too. I don't get enough of that. They're grown, got their own families though. So I don't get enough of that. I get it when I can. And frankly, I'm busy too. I'm a busy Grammy. Okay, so Meech, where are you? Go ahead and type your question into the chat, please. Maniza, I'd rather you wait because sometimes this chat goes so fast and it'll get lost and I'll just have to ask you to type it again. So let me see. Here we go, Meech. Okay, Meech, that's fine. Do you have like choices? I'm trying to narrow down. I like to be pretty specific on my question. Oh, Jay, you're so sweet. Well, I'll adopt you. We can have that kind of relationship. You can be my would-be son. I'll be your would-be mama, grandmama. Are your grandmama still here, Jay? So, Meech, I was asking about your question. Okay, so you just kind of want some general direction or any insight about that, all right? Good evening, Lo. How are you tonight? Let me see what deck for you, Mish. Let's see. We'll do the big light seer. Now, I'm going to start early talking about this, guys, for who's here. I know. When I was in high school, they didn't call me string bean. They used to call me olive on a toothpick. That's what they called me. Anyway, guys, I do read tarot. I was a reader for 30 years before I ever picked up a deck of tarot cards, so it's not my first thing. I think it's a fabulous tool, but it is just a tool. Now, the speech I have to give everybody here. Hey, Jason, good evening, and hello, Jay, welcome. Goonies, this is my job. Well, one of them. I also teach meditation classes. So, guys, the free reading slot is spoken for tonight. Actually, both of them. So, if you want a reading, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Those start for one question at $10. So, I'm a big proponent of law of attraction. So whatever your question is, whether it's about job or money or relationship or health, the answer is really the same. You need to be focusing on changing how you're thinking about it, thinking positively, telling a new story, and all of that good stuff. So if you don't know about the law of attraction, please educate yourself. I love watching videos here on YouTube. Abraham Hicks is one of my favorite. Also, Dr. Joe Dispenza is another one. So you can manifest the outcome you want. You are not a victim to anything that's going on in your life. Not for any of you, no matter what's going on. So just be mindful of that. Yes, I will pull tarot, of course. But bear in mind, please, this is just a tiny snapshot. It's a dot on a time continuum. It's one out of many, many potentials of things that could happen to you. And you, the conscious creator, are the magnet that gets one particular potential into your 3D reality. So please bear that in mind. Manual, yes, The Secret was, I want to say groundbreaking. It wasn't new information. It was an excellent book, and the timing of it was wonderful. However, it left out some important principles regarding law of attraction. One of the biggest of which is emotion. And that's why I like Abraham Hicks, because she talks a lot about how to factor that in and why that's so important, because everything is simply energy. And you have to be on the same frequency as the thing that you're wanting to manifest in life. And if you're down here at, I don't have this thing, oh my gosh, usually a lot of the requests I get here are for love relationships, and you just broke up with somebody and you've been crying for 3 days because that person's gone. Well, you're not going to attract them back in that frequency. You have to change your frequency, get happy, and change your emotional state, which vibrates at a different frequency, and tell a new story. So The Secret didn't really go into things about frequencies and, emotion. So it was a great jumping point for a lot of people to first understand or first hear or be exposed to the law of attraction. That is very true. Well, Jay, thank you. But in 10 minutes, all these people are going to be gone, and I'll have to do it again. That's the downside of being in the shorts feed. People come in, and I have stats. About 1 minute and 30 seconds is the average people are scrolling here, So the people that stay, hopefully there'll be a core group of people that stay and will take that to heart. Manuel, I do believe it. Now, I'm one of the rare ones. I do believe that it works. I've seen it work. I know it works. I wouldn't be teaching it. However, we do have this thing called karma, and we do have lessons and a spirit team that watches over us, and they guide us where we need to go based on the lessons we need to learn. So it doesn't mean that things are going to always be unicorns and rainbows. Even if we manifest the things that we want, we still need to have lessons. As long as we're in this physical body, we will have lessons we need to learn. And so that feels sometimes painful for us. That feels like discomfort for us. But it's the way that this 3D world is set up for us to learn our lessons. There we go, Jay. See, Jay knows. He says it does work. Well, that's actually a good system, Jay, to pre-type it. That's a very good system. And listen, you are a sweetheart for doing that. You're the only moderator that does that for me, that addresses that part for me. And I'm so grateful. So thank you, Jay. All right, let me get back on track here and read for Meech. Meech wants to know about, wait, I missed saying hello to anybody, I think. Hey, Jean. From the UK, all right. Or is it Jean? Jean, I think, from UK. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're going to start our reading for Meech. Only my stool is crooked, my cushion. Fix that. I felt like I was crooked. Okay, Meech, let's ask about your career. Any guidance or advice for Meech in career, please and thank you, Spirit. Let's see what the cards say for you. Well, half the deck, okay. Hey, Blake, we've got a good crowd in here from the UK tonight. Welcome. And also, guys, for those of you that have not been here before, just to let you know, oftentimes tarot gives me the backstory before it answers your question. So I'm going to communicate with you what I see here. And I would appreciate you sounding off in the comments, oh yes, that's already happened, or yes, this is my story, or just give me some confirmation here so I know I'm in the right band of energy for you. Let me see, yes, okay. So we've got, oh, this is good. This is good. That I don't know yet. We'll have to clarify that. In fact, let me get, I think I want this deck here to clarify that one. 1 second, picture settings. I don't do things like I don't do lottery numbers. I don't do who's going to win the Canadian election. I could pull cards on that, but I don't think I want to get into that can of worms for sure. All right, so Meech, I'm not sure if this, typically for me in readings, kings and queens are people. They're characters in your story. So I don't know yet who this is. And forgive me, I don't know if you are male or female, that name, and it doesn't matter, but what I wanted to point out, there's a man on the card. There's no gender in tarot. So this could be you, I don't know, or could be somebody telling a story about your career. But the King of Swords in reverse is somebody, because was in the, wait, was it in the reverse? Yes, it was in the reverse. He is not a, happy person, but he's cold. I'll just say it in the reverse. He is cold and calculated, and I almost want to say unfeeling. I don't know that that's accurate, but it can also imply someone who has not been truthful. And I'm not going to dwell on that. But we also have here the Six of Cups, which talks about things from the past, nostalgia. Now, this could be you thinking back. This could be you feeling cold about the situation, thinking back, having good memories of when things were good. Now, we're talking about your career, but this can also have to do with family and memories. Again, nostalgia, good thoughts, good memories. But the wheel, not but, and the wheel of fortune here is in the upright. This means good fortune is happening. Good fortune is coming to you. The wheel is always, always turning. Sometimes we're at the top of it and sometimes we're not. But for you, the card has come out in the upright, and that's good news. That's good fortune, particularly because it's right next to this King of Pentacles. So, well, and the King of Pentacles being, so you've got two kings here. This could be a boss and you, or somebody you work with, or a partner, or I don't know what your business is. The King of Pentacles is someone who's very dependable. He would be good at business. He's a nurturer. He's kind. He's very stable. He's dependable, if I didn't say that. And then next to all of those, we have the Magician. This says, yes, you are manifesting what you want, but it also talks about you having the resources to do and go after whatever you want. So the fact, and this could imply, and I'm going to look at the comments in a minute, Meech, you may have commented, this particular card, because it does talk about things from or people, or relationships, or thoughts and memories from the past. I wonder if it could be implying that you're considering doing something again that you used to do. Because I get that sometimes in career readings where people are thinking of going back to something they used to love doing. So that's a possibility. Now, these three cards in particular are wonderful to have together in the upright. The Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor. This is also something that can be fated for you. The King of Pentacles, as we said, he's good at making money. We like that. He's a captain of industry. And then we have the Magician, who is good at manifesting. So all of that is saying you have what it's going to take to do what you need to do to stay afloat, so to speak, in your career. And I'm going to save this other card till last. Let me see what's at the bottom of the deck here. So whatever this, well, let me see if you've commented, because I may have missed something that's relative. So let me go back up. Love the backstory. Thank you. I'm a little different that way, I think, as a reader. And I don't know why my team has decided to make this that way for me, but some people love the storytelling and some people don't. They just give me a yes or a no. So thank you for saying that. One second, let me just catch up, be sure I didn't miss anything important here. Did I say hello to you, Blake, from UK? Oh, good, Jay. I'm glad to hear that. All right, let me catch up here. Well, Jay, I just appreciate you being here, and I didn't know if you were at work tonight, but you did, never mind, we already had that conversation. Oh, Nadia just got here. Hey, sweetheart, how are you feeling? How are you doing? Okay, here we go, Meech. I'm seeing your comment now. Okay, awesome. You're saying, yes, the first card is, I kind of felt that might have been an old boss or something, not a happy relationship. The first card was my last boss, toxic and ran me off. Eesh. The family card is, I worked where my children were, and I have circled back around to being around children. Okay, awesome. So I am on the right track here. Good. Now what we have at the bottom of the deck, the Knight of Wands, this talks about, well, often it's in and out, but it's exciting energy. It's getting excited again about something, because we're talking about career here. And not only do I love that, however, it can be fast, it can be exciting, but it can kind of be like in and out, not something that's really dependable necessarily, or the consistent. That's the word I'm looking for, consistent. I don't know if that's good or bad. That's neither here nor there. It might just be an energy. I'm not talking about your paycheck here. And then the Queen of Wands. This is probably your energy, or it could be somebody that you're working with. But the Queen of Wands, again, I'm just getting a lot of exciting energy of excitement here in this. I feel like what you were leaving had more pressure and more stress, even though there might have been more money, and what you're going toward is more happiness, excitement, more fun. This queen is an action queen. She gets things done, but she's also fun. She likes to have a good time, and she can be an entrepreneur. She's a head turner. She's a fun queen. Sometimes too much fun. So just watching that. So yeah, don't get hooked into that. Let's make it all play and all that. Now, what the card I want to clarify here for you is this last card. I have to figure out what this is. Meech is saying, I'm excited to be back in education again. Less money, right, but I need stable work. Last job was so much pressure. Yeah, I could feel that, hon. I could really feel that. Yep. Now, your last card is the Devil. Now, if you've been here before, you hear me talk about cards for me when they come out as a reader, when they come out sideways. This tells me that the energy of this card, because cards have an upright meaning and a reversed meaning, and the energy of this card is not yet either way. It's not in the upright, it's not in the reverse. It's in transition of becoming those. So let's talk about this. The Devil card talks about things that are holding you back, restrictions. They can be obsessions, they can be addictions, they can be anything that holds you back from being the best version of yourself, okay? In the reverse, it would talk about being released from those things. So I think this is speaking because you said to me that you're leaving the old job. So this could just be whether it's physically you're still there or energetically, you're kind of putting that in the rearview mirror, that energy in the rearview mirror, but you're not quite there yet. I believe that's what that's speaking about, but I will pull some cards on that for you. Okay, so Meech, you're saying, but no guarantee to stay in education. I want to stay in it, but it's like not moving. But, well, that's where the manifestation techniques and practices will come in. You can have that dream job and you can have it to be stable and whatever you want. Start imagining what that would look like and what that would feel like for you. So I want to ask clarification for this Devil card. I'm hearing all these motorcycles, not close by, but don't know what they're doing. It's Saturday night. I guess they're all out playing, having fun. Oh, goodness, really, Meech? Saying I still have nightmares about the last toxic job. I really feel like that's what this is talking about. Yeah. But I want to just clarify. Can you give me any additional information for this Devil card? But this looks, I mean, I could stop the reading here because you've got this really good stuff right here in the middle. And so I feel like this is probably just a warning. Yeah, Page of Swords. Yeah, no. Okay, what else? Remember this guy, King of Swords in reverse? Yeah, he's over here again. Okay. I feel like this is just, the card that came out to clarify is the Page of Swords in reverse, which can mean a lack of communication. Well, how I apply that to my readings is just what we were talking about. Law of manifestation and being creative. You create through your mind, through your thoughts. So when you're thinking about, ruminating on, being that mental gerbil on the wheel in your mind, that can keep you in that energy. So this is telling me, don't do that. Don't communicate that within your head, whether you're in your own head. Don't dwell on that. Try to cut that off so you can get this energy out of your field, your energy field, and into the reverse, which is where you want it to be. So that's sort of the advice. Anything else you want to tell? Going back to this. Okay, anything else you want to tell Meech, please? Okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You just still have this old energy still in your field, and you need to let go of it. In other words, if you're holding on to any resentment, well, this jerk, blah, 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 like we do. I can't believe that person did la, la, la. It's resentment and, that kind of, we can't let it go because that person did us wrong, that kind of energy. It will hold you, it will create, it's like a bubble around you that is filled with that energy, and it's keeping the things away from you that you want. So you have to clear that out of your energy field. Meaning you have to stop thinking about it. You have to let it go. Let it go. Because this is saying you're not quite done healing that. You're still thinking about it, I think. I just feel it in your energy field. Because it made you very unhappy. It was like the antithesis of something you would love. It's a weird card to fall here. I'm trying to say, what is it telling me? Oh. Yeah, I think this is, again, just talking about this previous situation where you felt a bit, well, and now, I think you felt when you realized that job was ending or whatever, like, well, crap, what now? I don't have any choices, right? Or I don't have X, Y, and Z. I don't have the college education, or I don't have this training or that, whatever. That might have been for you. And I think you felt like, well, I don't really have many choices here. In this, whether this was real or perceived, I think you just felt like done upon this whole past situation. Again, that energy is still resonating with you. And then we have the Four of Pentacles, and this is the Miser card. It's not a bad card. It just says you're saving your money, you're looking back. But sometimes it means holding on to things too tightly. And so, yes, you probably did have to save money, but I'm just feeling like the message, the advice for you here is you've got to get this out of your energy field, which is all of this past resentment and, well, dang it, now I have to pinch pennies and I've got to save money because I can't make the same amount of money I was there, like you were saying. And I'm kind of saying all that, I'm leaning that direction with these cards because of the card at the bottom of the deck, which is this card of remorse, regret, gee, I wish things had gone differently. And now this card, the Page of Swords, is in the upright, followed by the Fool, which is that new beginning that you're looking for. So the lesson is, or the message rather, is this is coming. It's waiting for you. It's just, I feel it's very close, just what you want. It's the new job. It's the steady, dependable paycheck, as it were, since this is a career reading. This is your, again, the good wheel of fortune, destiny, bringing you good fortune, saying you have all the skills that you need to do this, to achieve this, as long as you put this in the past. You just have to let go of that past energy. So, that looks very good to me. Everything else is positive, but that's the clear message to me in my mind, is letting go of that, because I think you still have a good bit of resentment that you're thinking back on. And it's natural in those situations. Please understand, I'm not criticizing you. I'm not, saying anything. It's human nature to have been in that situation. But because I understand about how energy works, oftentimes tarot talks to me in those stories. And so that's what I feel it's telling you here, Meech, is got to get this guy out of your energy. Got to get him out of your energy field. Put it in the past. Let it go. Even if you can't forgive that person in that situation, whatever that was, there might have been lots of characters involved. It doesn't matter. Okay? You can let go of it without having to forgive them. It's better if you can forgive, but if you can just let go and say, okay, that happened, now moving on. And of course, don't look behind you, look in front of you, then you can change this energy to be pulling in this for you. Meech saying, I understand it's been 2 toxic bosses back to back, and it has affected my mental health. So this makes sense. Well, good. I'm glad that I'm glad we connected tonight. So obviously, so we can get this message through to you, because I feel like it's that simple. This is literally close to you. I feel it energetically. It's close. And I say this. You can't see what I'm talking about. This is very close. It's in your energy field. It's just not coming in because you've got to work on letting this one go. I'm just repeating myself. I realize that. So, Meech, I hope that was helpful. But this looks really good. Just have to put this other, hot mess in the past. Because if you're still thinking about it, you're just creating more of it. If you can understand what I mean by that. Hey, Kelly. Oh, Kelly's a member. Awesome, Kelly. Thank you so much for that. And I forget to even talk about that. So thank you. I appreciate you doing that. Awesome. Yay. So since that just happened, guys, I have started memberships here on my channel. I have 2 levels. And so please go, and if you will click the More button under the video, there's a drop-down menu, and the link to that where you can go and check out the perks is in there. However, I will tell you, it doesn't always work on an Apple device yet. YouTube knows there's a problem with it. They're working on it. That's the best I can tell you. But you can pull it up on a computer. Now, depending on which membership you get, and I have been very overwhelmed and not felt well this week, so I haven't gotten much out for my members in the upper tier there, but I am planning on it to hopefully tomorrow to get something for you guys out where you get members only content there and other good stuff coming. So thank you, Kelly. Appreciate you so much. You're very welcome, Meech. I do hope that was helpful, and thank you for being here. I appreciate that as well. Yes, Manisa, it is your turn. Would you go ahead and type your question for me? I know you typed it way up there, but you can see how that's long gone. It's gone bye-bye. Hello, Sajal. How are you today? Okay. Muniza says, I'm divorced. What or who is coming towards me? I assume you mean in love. You're asking about romance is how it sounds to me. Okay, great. And let's see what deck we're going to go with. All right, 1 second here. So what have you guys been up to on this Saturday? For some of you heard when I started the video today, I went to the symphony last night, and then my friend and I went to art things today and plant things today. We had a really lovely day together. My day is going very well, thank you, Sajal. It has been a lovely, lovely day. Okay, let me just focus here on my question for you, Monisa. Okay, we want to ask. Yeah. Sajal, are you from India? Where are you from? Yeah, it's evening here. All right, we want to ask for Monisa, please. Who or what's coming toward Monisa in love? Please and thank you. Oh, also, wait a minute. Kelly, I'm going to do you next because you do move to the front of the line, but since I had already started, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go do Manisa's, and then you will be next because I've got to train myself. The truth of it is I kind of forget. Memberships is a new thing for me, and I kind of forget that that's one of the perks is you get to move to the front of the line for readings and stuff. Or did you ask? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought you didn't ask for a reading. My bad. Never mind. Never mind. I just see the box and... Oh, you're okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Because I never know, and I certainly don't want to insult anybody. All right. What's coming towards Vanessa in love? Who or what? Please and thank you. I thought you might be in India at 6 a.m. over there. Ooh, getting ready for your day. That sounds about right, I think, Jay. I'm in Central Time Zone. Well, goodness, what's all this conflict? I know you said divorce, but you still got some conflict and bickering, and I don't know what going on around you. I don't know. That might be pushing this passionate new beginning you're looking for in love out. You're pushing it away. Let's see what else comes out. You've got the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, we don't want that. We don't want it in the reverse. And you have the Sun that's sideways. So that just means you're not in a happy place yet. Okay, Kelly, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, I see your question now. I think it was the green color that I'm not used to the green, and yeah. I just have to go through this thing in my brain, y'all. I'm not feeling connected to your cards yet, so bear with me, Manisa. Sometimes it takes a minute for the message to reveal itself for me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kelly. And these cards are not wanting to talk. All right, one more. Yeah, that's what I thought that meant. Okay, yeah. Well, kind of the same message I gave to Meech. This Wheel of Fortune. Okay, it's faded things, but it's also good fortune or bad fortune, good fortune or bad fortune. Now, it doesn't always talk about money, but oftentimes it does. So if you're coming out of a divorce, I feel like this is saying maybe financially you aren't quite on your feet yet. You feel, life isn't back to, or you haven't established a norm per se yet. Now, I know we're talking about future love, but let me just tell you the energies here. And then we have the Sun card in sideways. So this is the happiest card in the tarot. Even in the reverse, this is still a good card. But I feel like it's saying, it talks about being happy, yes, but it can also talk about things being illuminated. And so maybe you have been, I wanted to speak about that in past tense, in a place where you didn't feel clear about things. And that's backed up because it's right next to this card, which is the 8 of Swords. And basically this is a self-imposed mental prison. It's overthinking. It's analysis paralysis. It's all you think about is you're worrying about this and that. And I feel like this is what you want. Obviously, it's a new beginning. And yes, you have been released from this situation that was toxic. And now you're having to assess, well, okay, where do I want my seeds to go? Where do I want to plant my seeds? What kind of crop do I want, proverbially speaking, down the road? Because that's the direction I want to go. Now, let me keep getting cards for you. I'm just kind of riffing on the energy. Jay. I hope. Hey, Danny. Hey, Joe. Chill's in the house. Hey, Chill. Yeah, exactly. All those sharp edges. Oh boy, let's see. Shadow Hunter. There's a lot of questions there, and I won't take time to go into great depth. But I am reading tarot cards. Tarot cards are simply a tool. I read energy and stories, and these are just a tool to help me tell stories and help give people guidance. Okay. Yeah, Kelly. So I'm feeling like, and please weigh in for me, I'm feeling like this is sort of talking about your past energy. I've got the King of Pentacles here in reverse. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Knight of Cups in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse, the Moon. I feel like all that's kind of your past story that you've already been through. So I don't feel like this is future, but we'll pull more cards for you. The King of Pentacles in reverse is somebody who's, their money's not good. They're struggling financially, possibly. They're not someone who's stable. So I don't really feel like that's who's coming towards you. Again, I think this is past story. So I'm going to keep pulling here. Let's see. Shadow, no. I'm the one giving the advice. These are a tool. I'm the reader. Okay, Manisa, that kind of feels like that's, like I said, past energy for you. And that's the way tarot is. Sometimes it gives me the story before it gives me the answer. You were here when I said that earlier. Now this we like, all right. Now we have a King of Wands. Oh yeah, that we like. However, again, all that shuffling, this card came back. What is this conflict? Or is this competition? Or do you feel in competition? Do you feel, in other words, internally, do you feel, how do I word that? I'm kind of getting an energy of maybe you're not feeling good enough, probably because of what you went through back here. And that maybe, and I'm not saying you hold this thought consciously, but it may be that you're thinking, well, I'm not sure I want to, or not. You know, it's like a push and pull. Well, if I get into another relationship, there'll just be more of this conflict here. And you don't want that. So I think there's a part of you that's kind of holding back at the same time you want it, but, you know, there's some push and pull here. Because I have this, and then I have this. It's like I want it, I don't want it, I don't know if I want it, but I want a stable home, and yeah, I know I'm this Queen of Pentacles, and I'm a nurturing person, and I'm really, I know I'm getting it, but my heart's broken. It's just talking about where your energy is. So that's, but all of that is saying your state of mind is important because of what I talk about, law of attraction and all that. It's very important because this is the potential of who you've got coming toward you, this King of Wands. He's fun, he's sexy, he turns head, he's an entrepreneur, he's an action king. But let's see, so I feel like this energy is different. I'm going to put him down here. Now this, I feel like we have now told the backstory, and let's talk about what's coming toward you. Whoa, hold up. Okay, well, get your phone charged because you got two kings here. Two kings. Kings or queens. There's no gender here in tarot. So you could have a choice here, and you may have trouble deciding who you want to give to. Woo! All right. I think we all want to be Manisa. I mean, some of us, maybe. Yeah. And all that shuffling, yes, deciding who I want to give, how am I going to keep balance here, trying to give to this in my new beginning. And this card, remember I said this card, releasing yourself from that toxic energy. Where do I want to put my energy? Okay, let me see what else comes out here. Well, that's good. Woo! Let's get on down the road here. Yes, we like that. Too many responsibilities on you. And let's see, our kids are with me in no contact with their father because of his abusive behavior towards them, and he is very revengeful. Ooh. Oh, well, my heart goes out to you big time. That's an awful situation. I am so sorry you're having to deal with that, Manisa. No, well, at least your kids are safe, you know. At least they are safe, and that's a lot. I'm sure, as any mother would say. Let's see. What else is coming? So, yeah, this is going to happen fast. You don't see it coming. I'm just saying, this is about to happen, and it's happening fast. Now, I've talked about these two kings. I might not have talked about him. King of Swords. He is a king who, he will be very truthful. He will be an excellent communicator. But he doesn't suffer much nonsense. He'll cut out what he doesn't like or what doesn't serve him, so to speak. He's just no nonsense. And he's oftentimes head over heart, this king. So you've got two kings, balance. You've got the high priestess here. Now this can say you need to listen to your intuition about the situation, yes, but it's also things that are not seen. She knows everything, but she doesn't speak about it. She doesn't speak, this high priestess. So Spirit is saying, you think you're isolating over here, and you are. You're healing. You are healing. You're not quite there yet from this past stuff. You still have some healing to do. Yes. But I said this is coming in fast. This is the Chariot. Wow. And you might feel like, well, I'm not ready for that. I'm going to hold my cup back. I need to pull back, and I need to protect my cup, my heart. That's the truth. And so your instinct is going to be to withdraw, to hibernate, to hermit. Because I don't think you want to be forced into making any decisions here in the future. Because you're still this wounded warrior. You're still, you're standing, you're still standing after all these battles. But you're a little worse for the wear. Now, Spirit is saying, we're working on it. We got your back. We're working on this. We're helping you. We're balancing energy here. We're trying to harmonize energy in your life and get you back to being strong and in charge and the authority of your own life. Yep, I like that. Be careful, and God, I've never gotten this message, so be careful, Maniza. I don't know who you go to when you look for spiritual advice, but the Hierophant here, now this can also be talking about commitment, so it could be saying one of these kings might be willing to commit to you. But I don't, wait a minute, let me see what's under that. I don't know. This feels energetically like this is talking about your past. So I don't know if I want to go there, but the Hierophant, and right underneath that is the Seven of Swords. This is the card of deception. So I wouldn't worry about it too much because he's not in reverse. But this could be saying some kind of something that you were committed to. I hope this is not your ex, where there was deception, might want to come back in. I don't think he wants to reconcile with you per se, but he might try to come back and make nice with you. He might pretend he has an apology. I just get real icky vibes off that whole situation if that's what's going on here. May put you at a crossroads. And he may say, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't, I regret what we're doing here. I realized I didn't love you enough. I realized, but he's spying on you, and yeah, I don't have good vibes about that. So hopefully this won't. That's past person is. Oh well, and as I say that, I see your comment here. You're not divorced yet, so yeah, you're still dealing with that. Yes, he's very manipulative and didn't imagine that I could survive without him. Well, that's what he gets for thinking, right? That's what he gets for waking up today. So I think that there might have been a little cautionary tale there. He may come back and say, I've changed, blah, blah, blah. But the cups are in the reverse. And this is my #1 card of deception in the tarot, right next to that Judgment card, which is talking about reconciliation or awakening. I've awakened, I've changed, yada, yada. But the cups are in the reverse. And there's just too many cards telling me there that I wouldn't hang my hat on that at all. Oh, you are divorced. I'm very confused now. Okay, I'm very confused. Okay, but anyway. Oh, I see. I was reading. I'm sorry. I was reading Meech's comment, not yours. That's why I got too confused. Hey, Roma, thank you so much for that super chat. Let me write that down. I got those two confused. My apologies. Okay. Well, I don't know what more to say here because I think, again, the emphasis here is you're probably not going to see this coming. I don't think you're going to see it coming. You're going to have two choices here. You're going to feel like I'm not healed, or you may feel like retreating and saying, oh, no, no, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. Because it's going to happen really fast, and you're going to feel like you're just not ready to love again. And you may have a tendency, and that's the truth, and you may have a tendency to just pull back and say, oh, no, 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 I'm going to hermit again. This makes me feel very overwhelmed. Yeah, because you're still healing from that. But again, we have the angel, the temperance card here saying, be patient with yourself, be patient with these people. You got two people coming in here, it looks to me like, and people that are here with me for very often, I don't say that very light. I rarely say anything like that. So this looks really, really good for you. Very good for you. I'm liking it. All right. Well, that's what I have for you, Manisa. That's good. Just don't doubt yourself. I know you've been through a lot. You've been through a lot. And yes, you're still healing. That's okay. Doesn't mean you can't take things slowly with these two. You can just go slow. You dictate the pace, not anybody else. But it looks good. It's just saying you're going to probably not see it coming, and you're going to, how in the world do I balance this? With your life, your kids and everything else, right? Yeah, that's the tricky part. Weesh. All right. Well, I hope that helps, Manisa. I hope that helps. I'm excited for you. This looks very positive. Yay. Like I said, get your phone charged up. That's awesome. You are very welcome. Okay. Very welcome. My pleasure. All right, Kelly. Kelly's up next. Now, Kelly, let me go back up here and find your question. There it is. What important message would Jonathan want me to know about his intentions toward me? All right. Good, you're here. I like it when people stand up. Yes, I'm here. Present. Okay, what deck for Kelly? All right, I see. Okay, we'll go over there and get that one then. Thank you, whoever's sending those hearts. Thank you, guys. And if you have not hit that like button, I'd be so grateful if you would reach up there and tickle it for me. It's just your way of saying thank you for me being here on a Saturday night. Appreciate y'all so much. Okay. Kelly. All right, here we go. Kelly. How does Jonathan feel and what are his intentions? I love that, Jay. You got it. You nailed it. Okay, Kelly. We're not off to a good start. I don't like ever getting this card in a love reading. The Knight of Wands, he's what readers call the player card. This is somebody who's in and out, in and out, in and out. They'll show you a really good time for the night, for the evening. You'll have fun, and then they'll likely be gone the next day. That's not always the meaning of that card, but because at the bottom of the deck, I had the Magician in reverse. This is somebody who's a manipulator. We do not like that combination. But let's keep pulling. It's just one card. Let's see. Let's see. We don't know. Let's see. I'm sorry, that cracked me up, Kelly. That's hysterical. Kelly says, okay, everyone, I'm off to marry myself now. Oh, that's hysterical. I'm not going to be able to keep a straight face now. I'm not going to be able to focus, Kelly. That's great. If you'd been here Wednesday night, the theme was, I mean, every reading was pretty much the same thing. Everybody's cheating. Everybody's got a third party. So the theme for me that night was, can y'all just keep your pants on, please? I think the world, I'm going to have t-shirts made, just keep your pants on. You wouldn't be in this mess if you just kept your pants on. So when you see that, when I get to the point where I can have merchandise up there, that'll be my t-shirt, one of my t-shirts. Just keep your pants on. And y'all will know what it means. Wouldn't have these third parties if you kept those pants on. Just saying. All right, what else for Kelly? Come on, tell me how Jonathan feels. What's Jonathan? You know, just because he feels this way doesn't mean he gets his way. Now, we need to say that, don't we? He can feel that way all day long, but it takes two to do that tango, doesn't it? All right, now come on, don't take all night, please. Jay says he'll buy the shirt. I'm sure that would turn a lot of heads, and probably not in a good way, but I don't know. I can see y'all at that little wedding chapel in Las Vegas now. I can. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here together tonight to not join these two people in matrimony. Oh, Roma, that is so very kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have fun here. I've got a great, great crowd of people here, and I just have fun with them. They're wonderful. But these cards are not wanting to talk. Let's turn them over. Let's see. Sometimes that makes a difference. We'll see. Yeah, I like that. Yep. I like that. Keep your pants on, darling. Because I'm Southern. I mean, we should make it Southern anyway, right? We got to have one that says, bless your heart. Bless your heart. And if you don't know what that means, you're not from the South. You have to Google it. What does a Southern woman really mean when she says, bless your heart? I'm going to do that. I am so going to do that. You having fun, Gary? Well, I don't know. That deck's just not wanting to talk to me anymore. All right. Well, the heck with you then. We'll go over here to this one. I guess it said what it wanted to say, so I've said my piece. Come on. Show me what Jonathan is thinking and feeling and intentions here. Although sometimes it can just be that simple. I know we are silly girls. You're so right. We are silly. But you can't argue with the statement now, can you? Hang on, my ring is flopping all around there. Tarot decks are very emotional. All right, show me, Jonathan. We don't have all night. Thank you. I don't feel like that's Jonathan, but okay, I thought that was more you. God. Yeah, well, let's see here. Oh, yes. Yeah, they do. They have their own personality, Jay. That's true. They're like little people. I mean, really. Yeah, well, I've said my piece. That's all I have to say tonight. You can move on over there to the other deck. So true. Maybe, Chill. If you don't behave correctly, you would hear that a lot here. Ah, bless your heart. Okay, there's a channel, if you haven't watched it, if you people are not from the South, many of you are not, I know. You don't know what the heck we're talking about. There is a channel here on YouTube, and I think it's called What Southern Women Say. You get all the skinny in there, so if you want some fun entertainment, and a key code to what all the sayings here. Oh, really? You heard it? California? They don't say that in California. Not. Okay, they may say that all over the world, but when a Southern woman says it, it means different than, I'm just going, there's a thing there. And I should put that on the shirt. I'm getting some good ideas here. All right. Well, I don't want to jump to conclusions here, Kelly. I do realize we're trying to do a reading for you here. You just have to get her thicker skin, Chill. I mean, come on. We're all nice and sugar and honey and, we do all that, but we're tough. Don't you let anybody tell you otherwise. We're tough, these Southern girls down here. So you just have to be able, that saying, I'm going to get it right. If you can't play with the big dogs, get off the porch. So you just got to hang in. You got to be able to hang. Oh, God, y'all are making me just tickle to death here. I just don't want to... Were you expecting an offer of some kind from this person, Kelly, that didn't come through? If not, then they're telling me they feel like you were a missed opportunity here. Somebody here feels like this relationship was a missed opportunity. What else can you tell me about Jonathan? For Kelly, please. Well, kind of, sort of, Chill. Oh, Jay. Oh, goodness. That's provocative. Now, I could take that a few ways. All right. Please show me Jonathan's intentions and how Jonathan is feeling towards Kelly, please. Oh, Lord. It's going to be one of those nights. I'm going to shuffle my arms off here. Come on, guys. These people do not have all night. Thank you. Well, that might change things a bit. You might hear from this person. So let me be clear. I do flyers. When I shuffle and I wait for cards to pop out, that's just my style. I do flyers. I take the flyers. Those are like the answer to the question, but the story, the energy that's behind there, the story is at the bottom of the deck for me. So that's why you see me always looking at the bottom of the deck like, there's more, getting more to the story, so to speak. It's sort of the energy that's underneath this. Don't think I've ever shared that before. I felt like sharing tonight. Are you from the South, Kelly? Oh, no, I read your previous comment now. I'm not Southern per se, but I lived there for 3 years. Okay, I know I'm keeping you on the edge of your seat, aren't I? That's not nice. Okay. We talked about this, I think, didn't we? About it. To me, the Four of Swords is in the reverse. Is somebody's just not, this is taking a time out. I'm healing. I'm over here in my corner, in my little nest, healing. It can be, to me as a reader, it means in the reverse, I'm not done healing it. I need a little more time. But I don't really, I'm just, no but. And I'm not able to move on to these proverbial calmer waters here. So this is your person we're talking about. This is Jonathan. So whatever happened to you, I don't know if you told him, hey, don't come over here unless you come right. I don't know what conversation you had. But I have communication and forward movement here at the bottom of the deck. So that's what I was looking to see. Somebody's trying to be strong here. Now, let me see what else comes out. Yes, okay, now I understand your comment, Jill. Yes, that nest does get comfy, yes. It's safer in there than to be out here in this big bad world, isn't it? What else can you tell me about Jonathan, please, and intentions? So right now, he's just healing, pulling back. That's right, Kelly. That's right. It's like a shark. They can smell blood, right? No. Please, tarot, come on, team. Come on, team. One more. Thank you. Oh, hold the presses. Oh. I've forgotten. Did you tell me, did y'all break up? Is that, or I don't know what your story is. My bad. I didn't, that's okay. I don't need to know. I like to read blind, but at this point I want to ask you that question because something has either already happened that caused a tower or it's about to. And so, Kelly. Hello, Ramo, sorry. This, oh, crikey, that's awful. Well, he hasn't forgotten you. Because the Two of Cups is here, I mean, and the Tower, and it's just, what else can you tell me? Oh, yeah, well, just take a look at the picture. This is overthinking. I can't get out of my head about this. I can't get out of my head about it because I can't really leave it in the past. They're still thinking about you. He's still thinking about you. And I'm going to say I don't think he's doing so good over there. I don't know if this... Okay. This could still be talking about you, but it doesn't feel that way. This feels like he's experiencing conflict where he is currently, but I didn't ask that question, so I'm going to keep going here. Well, I know, Kelly, but more than half the readings I get here are messy, so, you know, and no judgment for me at all. I don't judge anybody because I've had some gnarly situations, and I swear I didn't mean to get into, so most of the time it wasn't me getting me into them, but anyway. I don't know that we're going to take all those. What is he wanting to manifest? Okay. Yes, but what? Let's see what. Do you know the person he married? Because this Queen of Wands in reverse has come out a couple of times. Not popped out on the table, but she keeps showing herself. That's somebody who's shallow and self-absorbed and wants things her way. That could be who he's ended up in a relationship with. I'm just saying. Oh, Jay, that does help. Thank you so much for thinking of that. Yes, that does help. All right. You've seen a picture of her, but you don't know what she's really like. Yeah. Well, I've got the Magician here. That came out. And this talks about manifesting something. But what? What is he? We're asking what he wants to manifest. Yeah, I could go all fairies and unicorns and tell you that, oh, he wants to manifest a new beginning with you, but I don't have those cards here, so I don't know. Let's ask, what does he want to manifest? We're asking what he wants to manifest with Kelly. Show me, please. I do not know. Oh, crap. Oh, you're not even going to believe this, y'all. Tarot is so freaking crazy. Okay. Do you remember how we started? And I know you can't see all those cards, so let's see if I move them here. Do you remember how we started the reading with this Knight of Wands? And then I talked about this Magician. What does he want to manifest? The Knight of Wands. We'll write back. Now, the universe said, I gave you the answer in one card, and then you wouldn't leave that alone, so you had to go pull out all these other cards, and the whole answer was there in the first place. So I think he would very much like to have a friends with benefits relationship with you. Can I just put it like that, Kelly? He hasn't forgotten you, but he's not going to be somebody that's going to, at least today, in this potential I'm reading for, he's not going to be somebody that's going to leave his wife and come running to swoop you off on his white horse. In fact, he's not moving at all right now. Love that, Jay. Thank you. Love that. I'm doing Kelly now, and I have one more after her book. That's all, Gary. Let me see if it wants to say anything else. I don't know, Kelly. It seems like it's saying what it's said. It's like, I said what I said. Yeah, okay, yeah. He knows he broke your heart, for starters. Whether that's literal, yeah, that's literal. He knows it. Yeah, it's okay. Here we go. Here's the rest of the story. He knows he broke your heart. Wait a minute, I'm getting a different energy off of this. Why? Oh yeah, he thinks that, let me put these down. It came out, this card is the Page of Cups in the reverse, but I'm showing you this artwork. There's a little pig up here with wings, like when pigs fly, because it's in the reverse, will that person never talk to me again? So I'm just going to sit over here in my remorse and regret and realize that I did what I did. I stepped in it. Because I was not willing to surrender and get some kind of new perspective on something, because it meant learning a lesson that I wasn't ready to learn. Probably about commitment, but because this is the Four of Wands here, this can be happy home, family, you know, the dog, the kids, the picket fence. I just wasn't, you know, I needed to be strong, and so instead of being strong, I was over here juggling, just, you know, or that can be I was overwhelmed. Actually, I think that may be more the meaning here. I was overwhelmed. And Spirit probably had a voice in this and stepped in and said, this person is not healed, first of all, because we see that card here. And it's not going to be somebody that's going to be willing to change for you, Kelly. And so there was a choice made. Yep. I think that this person, Jonathan, probably looks in on you from time to time, like checks your social media and all that. I just realized that. There we you know, just to see how you're doing. He's curious. But it's the end of the cycle as far as he's concerned. He feels like it's over. Oh, God. Okay. No, I'm gonna stop that there. I'm not gonna go there. Too far out. Well, Kelly, I don't think that's what you wanted to hear, darling, but I cannot deny both of these cards coming out in the upright was just from two different decks. With this, the ultimate card of the third party betrayal and heartbreak. Who's drinking? What did I miss? Somebody drinking? What did I miss? Oh, Tanaka's asking about how to reduce the buzz. I got you. Well, Kelly, you know, you heard me talk about law of manifestation, right? So nothing's impossible. Nothing's impossible. But there's a whole hot mess of situation. I'm looking at the bottom of the deck underneath this heartbreak, yeah, and which I explained this. And I don't like to get too far down because the energy gets diluted, but excuse me. Underneath this, strength and temperance, all that, if you keep telling the story, you know, it's about somebody who is struggling in a relationship. Just going to say that. And I'm not going to go into, you know, feeling like you were a missed opportunity or somewhere, excuse me, in their life, like I'm getting hiccups. Excuse me. There's conflict because of a choice that they made. But that's pretty far down in the deck. So I don't want to, like I said, that energy gets fairly diluted. Now, This is one potential and just one point, one tiny little point in the realm of possibilities. So if you want a different outcome, one of two things. This was the universe, saving you from something that would have been ugly. Rejection is protection. Or you have inner healing to do before you can attract someone who will be healthy for you and with you. So, that's my 2 cents about that, Kelly. Well, my pleasure. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your membership so much. Thank you for your support in all the ways. And thank you for your super chat tonight. I appreciate you, Kelly. And check back in because things change. Like I said, people have free will. This can change tomorrow. It can change 5 minutes from now. Who knows? But that's what it is today for you. All right. Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate it. And now moving on to Roma. So where is Roma's question? Let me get back up here. Find it way up here. There it is. What are the Praveen's next action? Third party ended. Oh, wow, you did. I can't get my stool right, didn't I? Okay. What are Praveen's next actions? What deck, please, for Roma? 1 second. Let me write myself a note here. What are Praveen's next actions toward Roma, please, and thank you. Well, I had gotten the question out. I'm going to look at them, but I think that might be premature here. Let me see what they are. Yeah, I think that's more backstory. We'll see. We'll see if they come out again. Thank you to my incredible moderators for always making my job easier. Thank y'all so much. Roma, you are the Empress. Okay, so that might have been meant for you, yes. Well, Kelly, like I was saying earlier, it's showing you where you need to heal. It's showing you it's just a mirror. Relationships are just a mirror to show us what we need to heal within ourselves. So it might require some shadow work on your part so that you can work on that so the next person you attract, that won't be an issue. Okay, we'll see if that Empress comes back out for you, Roma. I know, absolutely thumbs up for my mods. They do a fabulous job. Okay, got a flipper there. Well, yes, I think we know that. It's the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Now, a lot of readers make that just about money, and it definitely can be, but I don't see it that way. This is just like fortune, when fortune turns against you, when things aren't going your way, That can be in any direction. Certainly can be love, can be health, can be family, can be relationship. That's how I look at it. And he knows he disappointed you. Yes, I'm sure he does. He knows he disappointed you. Things came to light. Yeah, we know. It's the basic story here. Now, I don't know if he's talking about himself or you here, but this is somebody being released from a toxic situation. Okay, so we know, y'all, you broke it off. But I asked him, how does he feel? Stabbed in the back, whatever. And yet, this is somebody who's either having trouble getting over an ending, or maybe doesn't even want it to be over, possibly. But it was because they were already committed to something. And you know, he couldn't commit to you. He couldn't bring you any kind of an offer. And you lost passion for being involved in that because, and you, the Empress, lost passion for that. Yep. And yet, he doesn't really want it to be over. He would repeat this cycle with you because you make him happy. He does care about you. I can tell you that, Roma. He does care about you. But he can't come together with you. He can't collaborate with you, and he can't commit to you because he's already committed elsewhere. So, okay, I'm done. Let's see if anything else wants to come out. Ooh, Roma, not sure that was, well, I won't go there. That's your choice. Yeah. This can say there's a codependency element in this relationship. It can also, it just talks about, I'm not single, but maybe the money's not good and I'm not able to be independent. Somebody here is, again, this Queen of Wands in the reverse. I just talked about that in the previous reading. She can be needy, but she's very selfish and self-centered. We don't like that about her. She's the whiny, I want everything my way, temper tantrum queen. Now, he knows he disappointed you. I said that with that Four of Cups, but this is like a dream being dashed, essentially. And it also says he knows you're not healed. This situation is not healed with you. And he's not putting any work in here. He's not invested in it right now, for sure. There's no forward movement. And this is why. I mean, Three of Swords, that's the, like I said with the previous time it came out in the other reading, this is the quintessential third party, stab me 3 times in my heart with a sword. Now this says that he's trying to move on. Or it could be saying he's trying to, well, it can be saying I'm trying to move on. I don't believe it. Sorry, I'm talking to my tarot cards. I don't believe it. I'm not going there yet. Let's see if it comes out. Which is not you. This whole reading is not you. Chill. Seems that way. I mean, that last night was, I mean, every darn reading I did was about a third party. It's just crazy. So Roma is saying, release him shamanically from his ex, the third party. That isn't you, meaning, oh, this one. You're saying this one. Yeah, I didn't feel it was you. I didn't think that was you. Could be your person is embodying that energy. There's no gender in tarot, so it could be your person. I want what I want. I want my cake and eat it too. That could be what that's saying, actually. All right, Gary, I got you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you very much for that super chat. Or Satsun, as your people called you. Chill has no chill. Okay, Roma. I felt like this was either your ex or the other person that your person was involved with. That's why I felt. You're saying, well, there were negative things attached to me via him. So I released that, and it may have impacted him. Well, it would have, now wouldn't it? It would have impacted him. Yes, that's what I meant. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad you clarified that. That made me worry a little bit, because that would be bad karma for you. We don't want that. We do not want that. Okay, so all of this is, we know we know that and that we know all that. Now show me what's future. Can I ask that question? You didn't ask me to ask that, but I want to. What potential future actions might he be taking toward? Might Praveen be taking toward Roma? I mean, he knows, clearly he knows what he did. There's no question. He knows what he did. Missing you, having a hard time letting those memories go, because he knows he cheated. I mean, it's the same story, kind of hard to get past that. So I'm not communicating, and I'm losing sleep. Yeah, we know this. This we know. Pulling back, hermiting, because the truth hurts. There was an Ace of Swords. The truth hurts, yes. Well, and also, Chill, on your comment there, you're saying, what release did you use? Maybe some vibes still linger. Agreed, because you can release, but then that person, if they don't release and they're still thinking about you, that keeps you connected. Okay. This is, to me, like woulda, coulda, shoulda. So, thinking back on the memories, thinking about how you made him happy. Yeah. That there was love there. And then they threw it up in the, like in the air like a fruit basket turnover that turned all that collaboration to heck in a handbasket, and that all went to hell in a handbasket, right? Those seeds were, I mean, that's just more of that story, right? Nobody's giving anybody love right now because there certainly was no equal balance. And now I played mind games. I played mind games. It's just tell me the same story, but tell me what future, what, can we move past this, please? Please, can we move past this? I know it, Kel. We do not. We do not want any bad karma. We get enough crap to deal with. Let's don't create more of our own. All right. What else? Please tell me more about this. What does Praveen think, and what actions toward Roma? Future. 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 Please. Future. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well, okay. What's neat? What did I just say about him holding on to you? Not wanting to let you go? And again, he's probably, I don't feel like he's talking to anybody. He's just feeling it. Because in terms of actions, I don't have actions. I don't have communications here. I just have what he's thinking and feeling. I don't have actions. I have no cards that say he's going to communicate or reach out. I just have cards that saying, I blew it. This collaboration is not happening. Now this is future because we asked future, but there was love here. There still is love here. And I feel really, really bad about what happened because I caused this tower. Now this could be a future tower. I won't lie. That could be a future tower because he can't, I feel like he can't let go of you. But he wasn't willing, okay, now I get it. But he's not willing to stand and fight and do what he would have to do to get free to come to you. That's what that card's telling me. So it doesn't look like there would be a new beginning. Yes. No justice for you at this time. Spirit's trying to balance this out, trying to create a universe. This is the universe balancing energy. That's the Temperance card. It also means patience. Because somebody was too bad, doing their deceptive thing. Now this can mean, gee, if I had the chance, I would make amends for that. I would manifest that, but then the following cards are cups in reverse, which says, but I'm not going to. Yeah, think about it. I think about how it would have been with you. I do think about that, but they made a choice. Does that help, Kelly? I mean, Roma. Did I say Kelly? Roma. I'm sorry. Hey, Kim, welcome. You blocked him. Well, I think probably that's a good thing because yeah, that's probably why he's feeling that. I get a real, like a guillotine energy with that card feeling. Hey, Kim, glad to have you with us tonight. Chill, you always ask good questions. Chill says, is a relationship just a collaboration of two with love or love in a collaborating duo? Boy, you've made my gray cells wake up with that one. I'm going to have to think on that. And I'm leaning toward what Jay just said. I think of both. Because you can love somebody without collaborating with them, right? And vice versa. Oh, that's a different question, Roma. That's a different question, isn't it? Well, hang on, let me put these cards back. And we will cut the deck and ask for a yes or no on that. Yeah, Chill is a philosophy major. For sure. All right, give me 3 cards, please. What will happen if Roma unblocks him? Please, 3 cards. Sorry. I'm laughing because tarot is hysterical. That Knight of Wands just dancing around here tonight. Yep. He'd come in and tell you, I have made a decision that, yeah, you were missing. No, I'm not. This does bode, talks about collaboration. You know, it was in the reverse with the other cards. Let's see what else. Yeah, I want to collaborate. I'm unhappy without you, the Empress, because there's no expansion, no nurturing. I miss your nurturing. And I'm unhappy. I miss you. That things have come to light while I've been in this isolation, while I've been over here in my I'm not single world. I've been afraid to move, to take any kind of a leap. I've been thinking about this, wondering if it was the right time to make a move. I realized I was controlling. I wanted to have things my way or the highway, and I wasn't willing to change. And I think I want to talk to you. Maybe I've learned my lesson here. Maybe I have learned my lesson here, and I don't want to fight anymore. I want to pull down this wall between us. But I know I have to come correct, and I know I have to tell you the truth, or you're going to cut me to pieces with that sword. How about that? There you go. There you go. All right, Roma, there you have it. So although again, these are not cards of communication, but that's the energy, the potential energy surrounding the answer to your question. The potential is there. I have no control over people's free will, but the potential would be that he will come and say, can we collaborate again? I'm unhappy without you. I've missed you, blah, 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 what all I already said. But it's just a potential. Like as I said, people have free will. They do indeed. We need to do a t-shirt, y'all. Let's do a t-shirt about free will. What clever thing can we come up with for that? That's another good one. Oh, really, Jay? Well, I mean, I haven't met you in person yet, but you seem perfectly intelligent to me. But, I understand people all my life have consistently underestimate me. And I will tell you, when, in the decades when I was doing martial arts, that was an advantage. So, let them. Let them. That's what I say. And then surprise them. Yep. Okay. Mr. Gary, you are next. Where are you? Oh, that's a very good point. Yes, everyone is smart and dumb, just in different ways. That's right, because we can't possibly all know everything about everything, right? We all have our specialties, our niche of intelligence, so to speak. Yep. I like that, Kelly. You're free to do something stupid. Free will. Yeah, free will. You're free. Free will, you're free to do something stupid. Can I put that on a shirt? Would you be good enough to let me use that? I'm going to write that one. That's actually funny. That's funny. I do too. Kelly's good. Yes. Yeah, and I used to get offended by that, but I don't anymore. Like I said, let them. It's their loss. Seriously, you have a heat press? Oh, God, chill. For real? We certainly could. Well, it may need a second sentence, but you got to if you're putting it on a t-shirt, you can't have, a thesis there. You kind of need to keep it simple. Okay. Would you prefer that I called you Sat Sun or Gary or Saturnian Sun? Which I know I've been doing that, but could I have your permission to shorten that, please? All right, let's see what deck for you. I have a question. What is this? And does it matter? You okay? All right. I just wouldn't want to offend you, of course. Could you give me his first name, please? I mean, I don't need anything but that usually, but let's see. Before I do anything with cards, let me see if I can tune into his energy. I like that one too, Chill. Your luck is one card away, and put some kind of tarot card on it. I kind of like that. Thank you. Thank you, Gary. I got it. Okay, let's see. Oh, Robert, thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate that so much, and my phone keeps tilting down, doesn't it? Thank you. However, I have already answered the free questions for tonight, unless you want to purchase a super chat or a mini read. But I do come on here 2 or 3 times a week, so if you're subscribed and you've hit that notification bell, YouTube will notify you, and you just have to get there immediately, because the free question slots go in the first minute. So just to let you know how that all works. I know, that's right, Kelly. Well, Chill, I don't know. Let's talk about it. I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet. I'm at the status, even though I'm a small channel, I'm at the status where I can have merchandise. It's just one more thing on my plate I haven't even had a chance to look into. So I don't know how that works. If that's done, like YouTube has their own suppliers and you just give them the artwork, or you can use your own people. I have no idea, but I'll try to find a minute to look into that if I don't knock this whole setup off in the meantime. End up in the floor. Oh, goodness. Oh, thank you, Mary. Thank you very much. I love my manicurist. No, we are not playing poker tonight. We are playing tarot cards. Excuse me. So and Gary, thank you for your patience. I got your name. I'm multitasking. I don't know the logistics, but if I have t-shirts, I will make and print decals for them. Cool. All right. Well, good to know, Chill. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you like tarot, perseverance. We're glad to have you here. Thank you. Now, all right, let me quit chatting and tune in for Mr. Randy. Gary, I think that, yes, he has an issue, but I think it can be fixed. Quick answer. Now, I don't know what the issue is, because, you know, when I do these, you've been here enough. I really prefer to read blind. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. First one to admit that. But I feel it's what I'm feeling, and I don't know if this is the same issue or I'm picking up on something else or I'm just plain wrong. That happens. What I'm feeling is in the lower part of the body. So I don't know if this is a prostate issue or it could actually be lower intestinal. I'm just feeling it down in the lower part of the torso of his body. So can you confirm that for me? So the answer to your question is, again, I don't think it's something that can't be fixed or addressed. Okay, he won't elaborate. I mean, you're the brother. Well, all I can tell you is what I'm feeling, and again, I'm not 100% by any stretch, but it feels like it's something like below the belly button. I'll just say it like that. Something below the belly button. Now, it's legitimate, it's there, but I feel like it feels more to me like something they could go in and remove. So if this is a colon issue, they could come in, take the cancer out, stitch him back up. Or if it's a prostate thing, they can do, you know, amazing what they can do with all that these days. So I feel like it can be fixed. I really do. And I think it's a matter of a surgery that will, or some kind of procedure that he needs to go through to have that fixed. But I will, do you want me to pull some tarot cards for you? And by the way, I'm curious, if I may ask you, you made a statement on your live the other day. Can I tell people about your channel? Do you want me to do that, or you'd rather not? Is this the deck for Randy? What deck for Randy? What deck for Randy? Yeah, this one, okay. I'm going to see if they want to tell me anything else. Can you want to tell me anything else for Randy regarding health? Oh, it got quiet in here, didn't it? Do you know what they say? When things just get real quiet, there's an angel that flies by. Y'all ever heard that saying? Like if you're, especially if you're with a group of people and everybody just gets quiet all at the same time. Oh, okay, Jay. I will look. That's true, Chill. Inflammation is the cause of most diseases. But even behind that, what causes inflammation? Yes, it's things we eat, it's things we do, it's blah, 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 blah. I'm talking about mind and matter. And that's what I'm trying to tune into here. Part of the message. So let me just stay with this. Y'all talk amongst yourselves while I go in my little world here, my little bubble. That's true. That's true, Kelly. You know, I've just got a really weird message. It's like this has nothing to do with what you asked me, and yet it does. Does he live somewhere where there's a lot of power lines near him? Or a power station where there are transformers or something like that? That's a very random question, but welcome to my world. So I've got a couple storylines that I'm really trying to hone in here. So sorry, guys. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So nix that then. How about work? Does he work where there are? Maybe, I mean, where he goes to work, is there something like that? It feels like there's electromagnetic energy field of something influencing him also. Now, I think, now I don't know your brother, but I think when he first learned about this, he was like resistant maybe. I don't know. But the point is, I can't tell if this is how he was feeling and he's made the shift, or if this is advice saying he needs to stop fighting whatever's going on and give into it. That's the message I heard. Pardon me, y'all. Sorry. Yep, that's right, Jill. So, and I think and I think this is, you know how tarot does, it tells me the backstory. You always hear me say that. You've been here enough. But I get a sense that okay. I don't know your brother, but I get a sense that he's got a stubborn streak in him. And there's something about his attitude that's going to be important with what he's dealing with. And that's why I'm trying to piece all this together, what Spirit's trying to tell me here. Well, so could I, respect, but I've been doing readings for 30 years before I ever picked up a tarot deck, so you go tell that to somebody else. Anyway, so I think his Spirit is trying to tell me that there's something about his attitude. Like, I don't know if he's a person who was just stubborn and, well, nothing's going to happen to me, I'm going to do it my way. If this is the backstory, or if it's telling me in this situation. So if you can let me know if that's him at all. Hypothesis or antithesis? I'm not sure that word. People want to hate. I'm just trying to understand, and please be patient with me, y'all. You always are. I'm just want to get the right message to you here. Because this card talks about ego and pride and winning at all costs. What is that? What does that have to do with your brother? It gives me the energy. It's my way or the highway kind of thing. I really want to do things my way. Okay. All right. Thank you. He's high-strung and stubborn. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm feeling here. And I'm trying to think, what does this have to do with anything? We're talking about his health. Well, it has everything to do. It has everything to do with your health, is your mental attitude. I almost see him, and you don't, this is not relative to the story, but I'm sharing it because I got it. I see him like when he found out what was going on, he got on his computer or whatever, or wherever and he Googled it, and it was like he said, oh, hell no, that's not, it's like this, I'm going to sneak in and I'm going to do my own little research. And then it was like these two guys are saying, yeah, I read all that, but I don't believe it. It's a bunch of crock. They don't know what they're talking about. It was kind of like that conversation he had in his own head about it. Yeah, well, I'm going to break up with those darn doctors. I'm just going to break up with all of them. They don't know what they're talking about. I mean, it kind of feels like, so I don't know, does that sound like him at all? I don't know why the world they're showing me that. That's crazy. Now, he does need to find balance, which, speaking to the high-strung part, because there is something physical, but anything physical starts in your energy field, in your mind, and it starts there first, and then it filters down, and eventually, if it's not addressed, it becomes something in the physical body, right? So that's really where it starts, and it needs to be, he needs to find some way to find balance, like meditation practice, or if he doesn't meditate, I don't know, yoga, whatever, but something. He is high-strung. Yeah, that's the card of high-strung right there. And it's like he doesn't. I know I'm off on a tangent here. Bear with me. All right, now this is a little out there, but bear in mind that's, you're saying pretty much, yeah. This is a wake-up call. I could have simplified that in the beginning. This is a wake-up call. That he's not heated. There's, obviously to do with his health. And he does have a poor diet, I can tell you. He just does. He doesn't eat well. Oh, he eats well. He just doesn't eat correctly for him, for his body. And this is a bit of a wake-up call, but it's not just about the physical health wake-up call. That's what I'm hearing. This is more saying to him, okay, you played around, you were stubborn, you wanted it your way. All right, you had it your way. Now it's time to find balance. But this is more about balancing his mind and his disposition, is what I'm hearing, with the rest of his life, because that being out of sync has gotten his energy. I just feel like this real frenetic feeling when I tune into his energy. And he when you say he gets high-strung, he gets angry kind of easily too, doesn't he? Yep, eats McDonald's too much. Yep, I could feel that. He just really, it's like, I'm going to eat what I want, damn it, and to hell with it. And I'll just go to the doctor later and give me that pill, that magic pill to fix this. And, you know, it is, and I'm not being critical. I don't mean to sound like I'm judging him. I'm not. I'm just saying that at some point, if you want to have balance back in your life, you have to take responsibility, right? And that's what this is causing him to do. Now, this is judgment in reverse. So he's having a judgment moment for sure. Now, so they can fix the physical thing, let's say that I'm right about that, and they can fix it. But if he doesn't change, if he doesn't try to find balance in other ways, and I'm not just talking about his food, let me be very clear. It's not just his food that's got him here. It's his mental state, his thinking, he has a bit of intolerance for people, and I'm being nice. He doesn't have a lot of tolerance and compassion for people that are different than him or think different than he does. And that can really wreak havoc in the body. And so I don't know how if you even will have the opportunity to share this with him. But I think I just keep hearing the word tolerance. He needs to work on tolerance. And that's a kind of balance, isn't it? Because first of all, we don't know what's going on with people. We don't have any clue what's going on with people. They may be acting out, but you have no idea what they're dealing with behind the scenes, right? And so this is sort of I'm reminded of a video I saw recently about polarities, like these. We are at this point, this month, March, was with the eclipses and the change in the planets and yada yada, where we are being asked to make a choice. It's a moment in history, of human history, a polarization. You got to pick which camp you're going to be in. And the camp over here is the people that still want to live life as victims, and things happen to them, and I don't have any power, and I don't have any control, and I don't, they just want to stay over there and blame things on everybody else. And on this side are the people who understand they do have an ability to change the outcome of things based on positive thinking and starting an understanding of vibration and how all that works. And, it doesn't even have to be esoteric stuff like that. It can just be, I'm going to choose to be happy today, as opposed to I'm going to choose to be over here and complain all day. And so I feel like for him, this is a moment of polarization in his life where, whatever this is that's going on with him, it's not just about the physical body. This is just showing up in his physical body. So assuming they take care of the cancer and that goes away, then he needs to start working on the other aspects, the positive thinking and having tolerance for other people, and trying not to control, because I think he's a bit of a control freak. I mean, I don't mean that. I'm not meaning to sound ugly, but that's the common word people understand. It's just a terminology. And I think that he's got to let go, or it's going to go, it won't have a positive outcome that it would if he chooses otherwise. I say it like that. Awesome, yes. Because you seem like a person who's pretty tolerant. He does have a temper? Yeah, I can feel that. Why, I tried to help him with his etheric field. Yes, that would be good if you know how to do healing work with him. And you don't have to be present when you do healing work. This is one of the videos I'm going to make for my members. Hint, hint, hint. For my upper tier members, my member, what is it called? I created it. Family, yes. Soul tribe family, yes. Well, good for you, Kelly. Let it hate all day long as you stay healthy, right? He's starting to work on being positive. Awesome. So I feel like that's just a real important message for him. And if you can maybe help him understand that there's a mind-body connection and how important that is to healing, and start talking to his body, because the body's always listening. I am healthy. I am healed. You know, I am cancer-free. I am healthy. You know, I wake up every day being grateful to be healthy. And I mean, I do say that every morning I get up. I go through my little list. Y'all have heard me say that before, but you know, help him to understand the power of positive thinking and how the body is listening. And I think it's Joe Dispenza that talks about this, because he's all into the science of manifestation, and he talks about your body, and he talks about it more in scientific terms than I'm able to do, but your body doesn't know the difference between an imagined thought, like if you're saying something that's real versus something that is actually real. It doesn't know the difference. So if I say I'm old, well, maybe that's true, yes. But if it's saying, if you say, but I feel young, it doesn't know the difference. And so if you talk to it in positive ways, I am strong, I am healthy, I am young, I'm vibrant, I'm all the things, whatever words he puts to that, I think that's going to go a long way toward helping him heal whatever this thing is. Finally, something I can work with. You mean you've been hanging out with me all this time and this is... Oh, you mean with him. Finally, something you can work with him. Okay, good. Good, I'm glad to hear that. Yes, my work here is done. Yeah, Chia, you always have good comments. I love that. Yes, send out a positive vibe and the world hears it. Yes. That's so true. Each and every one of us are a ripple on that proverbial pond. Jay, yes it is. And I presume you're saying that because you've experienced it. Physical reaction to the mind, yes. And again, when you put that in perspective, that we think 60,000 thoughts a day. And if all of those are, oh, my back hurts, oh, my this hurts, oh, my that hurts, so I can't do this and I can't do that anymore. Yeah, well, you won't. You can't because you think you can't. And your body's listening. So, yeah. I really, yeah, well, somewhere in that neighborhood, Chill. I don't know if it's maybe upwards of that, but that's the number I keep hearing from people that supposedly know these things. That's correct, Jay. Yes, it is. They're talking about energy. Astral projection. Yes, it takes a lot of energy to do that. It's possible to do it while awake. Yes. Well, there's a thought, Kelly. Oh, thank you for that reminder, Jay. I'm getting that frog in my throat. Ugh. What? Oh, for heaven's sakes. Excuse me, PayPal wants my... I didn't log out. Why do you want that? All righty. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, thank you. Let me read your comment here. Okay. We will ask. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, I'm reading J. What deck? What deck? What deck? What deck? What deck? What deck for J? Okay. No, this one. We'll start with this one. Okay. Y'all bear with me. It's confusing. It's giving me 2 decks, and that's confusing. Maybe I'll clarify with the second one. That's often what happens. All right, here we go. Here we go. For J. We want to know how Priscilla feels. Please and thank you toward J. Please and thank you. My pleasure always. All right, come on now. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. Well, Jay. Oh. I'm going to say it. You knew it was coming. Y'all keep your pants on. So, I don't know who's who here, because there's no gender in tarot, you know that. However, he does a pretty good job though, Kelly. He does. He's one of the guys I call a sleeper. He just kind of sits back there quietly, soaking it all in. Yeah, but he doesn't miss anything. He's sharp. Oh, yes, that's how we got together, but she's coming from a bad relationship, I promise. Okay, okay. Yeah, because here's the thing. The truth, and of course the Queen of Swords, she's somebody who is a little on the chill side, shall we say. But, you know, she's a good communicator, though, and she communicates clearly what she wants. But here we have the Three of Swords with 3 of Cups in reverse at the bottom. So that's clearly the third party. That's all day long. That's what that is to me, with those combinations. And then there was the breakup. Yep. So, okay, let's keep going here. So we confirmed that. So this wasn't you, right, Jay? That's just telling the backstory. Okay, so Spirit's trying to balance things out. That's the Temperance card, but it's sideways. This pile fell out sideways. The Page of Wands, this can be communication. This can be somebody being curious about starting something, or curious about even communication, or curious, yeah, about what's going on, because I don't know, are you guys not talking? I don't have those cards here. Okay. High Priestess is here, and the Knight of Swords. So I think this maybe, I kind of get the feeling that, pardon me. Let me read your comments here. You've been here enough. That's right. You knew there was going to be a backstory. Tell that to my team. It's them. It's not me. I'd rather just give people the answer they asked me for, but it's not what they want me to do. They want me to be a storyteller, apparently. What do I know? Well, that's right. That would explain this. Yes. Well, it's not that she's not. I'm talking about the Queen of Swords. I don't know about your person. She's a good communicator and a clear communicator when she communicates, but she's not a warm and fuzzy communicator for sure. And this can be saying she's dealing with the truth about this heartache that she's been through. And this is in the upright. This tells me she's still in this energy. So Spirit is trying to balance this out. It's also saying patience, patience, patience is needed. Because yes, she is curious. You're right. This is the card of I'm curious. I am curious. I think this is what she's saying. I'm curious and I'm trying to listen to my intuition here, but there's so much that's behind the scenes that's not seen right now. But now these came out sideways. So again, I think she's thinking about this, but has not probably done it. This is a strong card of communication, but it can be an awkward communication. It can even be like an argument. It can be uncomfortable and kind of something that's disappointing even. And yet at the bottom of the deck, I have the King of Cups, which says there's love here. Now, that can be you, but we ask about her feelings. That's why I jumped to the conclusion that this is her. But not ready to come out of this hermit phase yet. Still isolating because she's feeling this very heavy burden about what she's been through and how she's, still feeling unhappy about all this bickering and fighting that she's gone through. Now we have the Queen of Cups. But I feel like this is saying, it's almost like saying all this bickering is about my cup of love. I feel like this is your person, my cup of love. Now, we do have the King and Queen of Cups here. That's a divine pair. But my cup, people, there was a lot of, I'm hearing betrayal, and that's not the word that I associate with this card at all. This is, again, the sabotage, self-sabotage, ego, pride, winning at all cost card. I mean, he's got a really nasty, smug look on his face. And what I'm hearing is she just feels taken advantage of in some form or fashion here. Let me see what else comes out for you. Exactly her for her communication. Oh, good. I'm glad you liked the story. Thank you for saying that. Yes, that's right, Gary. Communication is so key. How do I pronounce your name? Righteous, is that correct? It is the reader. These are just tools. It is the reader that is, and I hesitate to use that word power, but skill. It is the reader who has the skill, because these cards can mean many different things. And so it's the reader that has to tune in to the specific message of the card and interpret it based on the person I'm reading for. Sorry, Kelly, you are just hysterical. Oh. And the artwork, and they're different decks, so they have different artwork. Okay, Gary, thank you so much for being here. You know, it's always a pleasure. I enjoy your conversation. Go take care of yourself there. Yeah, you stay awesome too. Jay saying, yes, I do feel that she's worried about complaining her own feelings. Yeah, I feel that. She's been used to being happy. Her last relationship was going through too much and lost control. I worry she might leave because shapes up. If he shapes up, but that's extra stuff. Yeah, that's... All right, Jay, don't make me lecture you on law of attraction. That fear that you're fearing, you're going to manifest it if you keep focusing on that. Don't do that. You don't want that. That's a very general question, little bra. Yes. What gets me is how many times we see the fear we have, Joe. That is so true. It's because you manifest it. That's right. You keep thinking it, it's going to show up. It's very, very simple. It's very simple. What else? Well, you're welcome. I didn't invent it, you know, but I'm glad we have it. It's just the very quickest way for us to address the issue. And it's like, to me, it's like the opposites. This is my new game of opposites. Even though there's more to it, because we talked about that earlier, about you need to consider the emotions and the frequencies and all that good stuff. But essentially, if you go from, I'm afraid she might take her ex back. What's the very opposite of that? That's what your homework needs to be. If that's your fear, I'm afraid she's going to take her ex back. Your homework is, I'm the only one, I'm the chosen one. I'm the only one she desires. I'm the only one she thinks about. I am the perfect person for her. You've got to get yourself over there into thinking opposite thoughts of your fear. So play that opposite game, and every time you catch yourself, immediately go to and say the opposite of what that fear is. Righteous, possibly I can. I'm in the middle of this reading right now, though. That's right, Joe. That's right. Well, speaking is even more powerful, but we create through our thoughts. But if you speak it, I think that magnifies it. Okay. What else, please, for Jay about how Priscilla feels about Jay? So right now, curious is really the bottom line right now. What's with all the cards coming out sideways? Oh, well, yeah, okay. She's still dealing with all this energy. Yeah, she's not ready, Jay. I'm just going to keep it simple. She's not ready because look at that. That's where she is. She's still thinking about it. And I'm saying the past because this card, the Four of Wands, this to me implies a long-term relationship or a marriage. Sideways. We need to change this energy. This is not healed yet. We're not done with this. It's still happening. Needs to be healed. And I say that also because the Seven of Swords, the card of deception, is at the bottom of the deck. So it's still in her energy. Oh, yeah, and it keeps going. Seven of Swords, Ten of Swords. This is an ending that she's not over. Simple, end of story. She's not over that ending yet, so she's not really ready to be in a relationship with you. And she may tell herself, and she may care about you, and she may enjoy it, but this can also be saying, I feel it's the former. I think that's the more accurate, dominant message. But it could be saying, well, I'm fretting, I'm thinking about it, but I just don't know if I'm ready for any other kind of commitment here. So those can both be true, Jay, because of this past situation is still active for her. Because she's not, this is the Ten of Swords, the ending that lingers, or I'm not over an ending. I haven't put it in the past because I felt there was just so much deception there. So I'm just isolating. And it's a heavy burden, but I know I'm not ready to collaborate yet and give my cup because I'm so sorry. But I'm afraid this will happen. I'll just get stabbed again. And I think she says, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not moving forward right now. I'm sorry I'm not moving forward right now and giving you this cup of love. But I'm just not able to move to these calmer waters yet, Jay. Because I'm still kind of stuck in the disappointment of what I thought was going to make me happy, and it ended up being an illusion. Now, oh, hey, Rain, lovely to see you tonight. Thank you so much. I will do your reading next. You will be next, Rain. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. You're always so generous. So, I mean, she's just kind of stuck right now. I can't believe I don't even have the Hangman. She needs to listen to her intuition more, which she's, I think, not doing. I feel like the energy of this card feels in reverse to me, the High Priestess. I'm killing. Is that making sense, Jay? You're saying that it's necessary. Yes. You don't want her if she's not healed. I'm not saying, I'm not telling you what to do. Please forgive me. I didn't mean to say it that way. I didn't mean it to come out that way. But my point is, if she's not healed enough, she'll hold back from you. And that's what you don't want. You don't want somebody that'll hold back from you, don't you? Want somebody that's going to give completely with you? So that's why I said that. She's just still here in this Three of Swords energy a little too much. And and some people, I'm not saying this because I'm seeing it, I'm just making the general statement. Some people feel like, well, I'm just going to get back up on that horse and that'll be the relationship that gets me over my past one. That's human nature. We've all done that. But it's not good for your heart because I don't think she's ready yet. She needs to put a little bit more healing and time and distance between her and that heartache. But I'm not saying it couldn't go there. In fact, I'll ask, is there a potential? What is the potential for the future of this between Jay and Priscilla? It is making sense. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, what potential future will there be between Priscilla and Jay? I feel like those cards want to come out. Yeah. Well, Jay, yeah, because I said, what potential future? And I've got the Five of Pentacles here, which is, you know, somebody has been put out in the cold, so to speak, and it's in reverse, so somebody's wanting to come back in from the cold. So future potential is if you proceed now or pushed it or, you know, tried to rush it before she's ready, I think somebody would feel like they were, you know, be left out in the cold and want to come back. But this is also about making a choice. Somebody having to make a choice, looking out at the world, thinking, well, what else is out there for me? Maybe, I mean, they're making a choice and they're leaving one wand behind there, but look, I might be walking away from my wish, my hope. So I say just give this time. Let her heal. Don't push it. Let her decide the pace. And as I always say, this could change tomorrow. She has free will. Okay, Jay. Yeah, I understand. You're such a sweetheart to do this while you're working. I get that. You're so very generous, and I appreciate you doing that. So, of course, you can watch it later. You did. You knew that, right? I know, you're so sweet. Believe me, you don't know how much I appreciate you just popping in when you can. That's so very sweet. Thank you. But I think you meant also your relationship. Yes, well, and that's a hard choice because you've got a heart here involved in this, isn't it? It's tough. It's not... Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. I can't make that decision for you, okay? Well, again, I can't make the decision for you, Jay, but my suggestion is let her set the pace. She knows you're interested, obviously. I don't think that's in question. I think you've been clear about that. But I feel this energy of a knee-jerk, like it would be okay and it would feel good, and then suddenly she'd have this holy crap moment, what have I done, and pull back because it would be like a knee-jerk based on her past history, not you, but still it could cause that, what I talked about there, that Five of Pentacles. So just take it slow, my friend. These things can change. They absolutely can change. Yeah. Oh, Jay, well, I hope it has helped because I do feel like that's the ticket here, just to be patient. I mean, if you think, and I'm not saying I'm right, I would never say I'm always right, just simply not true. But what you're saying, I've been warned about this 2.5 years ago that I need to wait. Ooh, wow, okay, well, it's coming around again, I guess, Jay, right? That message is coming back again. Well, again, I just hope, I want you to be happy. That's the thing. Oh, sorry if I'm hitting my mic. I want you to be happy, whatever that looks like, of course, but I just don't think she's ready. That's all I can tell you. And I think if she made some kind of leap right now, it would be, like I said, a knee-jerk reaction, and you would probably be the one out in the cold. So we don't want that. Patience is indeed a virtue. Hey, Bethany, welcome. Well, I know. That's right, Jill. To what point? Well, Jay, you know what I like to tell people is don't spend your life waiting on anybody. Live your life. Move on. Do your thing. But leave the door open. If you want this person, leave the door open. Just don't sit your chair there watching the door nonstop. Get about your life, okay? Make room. Leave a space, however you want to say that, for somebody else to come in, if that happens. That's right, Kelly, that's right. And Jill, yep, that's so true. Yep. Amen, Rains. It's hard to watch a pot boil. Well, it's like being that frog. I know it. It's so true. That frog in the pot. Such a good analogy, isn't it? Thank you, Jay. I'm glad, and I hope it helps. And I just want the absolute best for you, and I want you to find someone who honors you and who's ready to give in love. So, yeah, I know it's hard to hear. I know. Oh, hey, Sarah, again. Okay, now let me see. Rain. Let me go back up here and find your question. Let me see. Here we go. What do the cards want to tell you? Just anything general? Y'all, hang on a minute. I've got to make an adjustment to my stool again. My bum is numb. Me bum is numb. The cushion keeps sliding. Stretch my legs for a second. Ooh, yeah, that feels good. You know, I have to sit in that one spot for how many hours I'm on here, so it feels good to get up every now and then. Okay, that's not, must be on the road. Anyway, okay. So let's see. Rain, do you want, like, just in general, you want a little career? What do you want, darling? What do you want? Sarah, I can do one more reading. I might have one more after Rain. And after that, I think I'm going to have to cut it off. I just can do so many. So if you want one, get it in now, darling. I know. I really am just going to have to build that. I get so into what I'm doing, and I want to, of course, engage with you guys, and I forget. And I get up 4.5 hours later, and I haven't gotten off my stool. And, yeah, so I'm going to have to do better about that. Well, I'm jiggling it like I'm sitting on it. I know it seems like that sometimes. No, I'm on this stool that swivels and... Reading about your gifts. Okay, that's an interesting subject. So I'm asking what deck. Oh, and you got the pretty one. Okay. The Arcanum. And I forget, there's some in here I haven't made YouTube proof. This is the deck that it's such pretty artwork. Okay, L3, thank you, darling, thank you. All right, let me get you down here. We're really going to have to work on those t-shirts. I'm just saying this. Oh, goodness. All right, let me see here. What can I tell Rain about her gifts, please, and thank you. Do you have, this is a silly question. Forgive me for being silly. Because I know you don't have all of it. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Okay, awesome, guys. Thank you. And I'm going to, so to my moderators, Sarah, you will be my last one, okay? So reading slots are full. Because I know you don't have one of your major senses. And I've heard that that means your other senses are heightened. But I also just heard, so I don't think that what I'm going to say to you is just coming from my mind because of that. But I heard you have a very acute sense of smell. Because they showed me my mother, and my mother had that, and I did for a while, but I don't think I do anymore, but not like my mother. She was amazing. Let's see. Thank you, Jay. What can you tell me, please, for Rain about gifts? That's a nice thing to say, Chill. Good mothers. Good mothers. So Rain, the Seven of Wands came out in the reverse. I'm going to see what else comes out. The Four of Wands in the upright came out. Do you know what I would say? Interesting. Okay, wait, what's this? I'm looking at the bottom of the deck. I'm giving you the blah, blah, blah here. I'm kind of hearing this whole story. You know me and my stories. That one of your gifts is making peace in the home. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean just your home. But I've got the Seven of Wands in reverse next to this Four of Wands. Is a Four of Wands to me is home, family, happy home. Seven of Wands in reverse is like, I don't want to fight here anymore. I don't want to make a fuss here. I don't want to, and I don't want to, in other words, yes, what I said, and you, how can I say this? You don't need to always be right. You don't need to be that person that always, even if you know you're right, you don't need to prove a point. You don't need to do that. You are more focused on, and I'm showing the card to everybody, the Four of Wands. This particular artwork has two doves here at the top. Two doves, that represents peace, and also birds in tarot represent communication. So I think you are a peacemaker. Let me put it like that. I feel like this may be saying you are a peacemaker, and you have, your energy is soothing for people. I have at the bottom of the deck the Nine of Swords in the reverse. This is sleepless nights, anxiety, all that. But I feel, though, that it's saying, but your nature is, and oh my gosh, look at that. I've never noticed this artwork. I love the art on this deck. So we've got all these swords in the air, and there is a white, or I presume a snow, I don't know, that could be a barred owl or a snow owl. An owl in flight on this card here. If you can see that. But the Nine of Swords, again, represents anxiety, sleepless nights. Now, I don't feel, sure you might go through that. I feel, because the way we asked the question, this is talking about you. That, gosh, this could also, I mean, if I was reading this differently, let me see if you've commented. Let me catch up here. There is a message here about sometimes you indulge people, though. Now, this could be talking about you, but we ask about your gifts. And sometimes I think that, let me see, you have sight, no hearing. Oh, I got it backwards, because I've got one lady on here that I know, my apology, I got it backwards. I have a lady who cannot see. She wrote to me about closed captions and all that. Anyway, anyway, never mind. Oh, awesome, awesome. Okay. So, I just remembered it was one of your senses. I couldn't remember. I'd like to tell you the High Priestess is here, because I think that's more what you want to hear. But for example, if you're a healer and you're even a tarot reader, or what you use crystals or whatever, you can hear noise, just not angels speak. Let's see, how about the crystals, frequencies, and cards? Hey, Carl from Australia, welcome. Bear with me. Keep your head down, that's why. Okay, I think I know now what they're trying to tell me here. So, chill, you naughty. Hey, Janice, welcome in. Okay, first of all, are you fretting that either you don't have all the, you want to be a healer and do that kind of work, or a reader or whatever, and you don't have the skills? Are you second guessing yourself? because I've got this mixed energy of a little of that, and it's like you're overindulging. Indulging what? Indulging your own negative self-talk. Okay, that's it then. Thank you. Yes, can't read for myself and no confidence. Well, let me welcome you into a very non-exclusive club. Any good reader will tell you they can't read for themselves. You can pull the cards and you know what the cards mean, but you have something called confirmation bias, meaning you know the story, and you, whether you want to admit it or not, I'm saying this about all of us, not about you personally. You want a certain outcome. And all these cards can mean so many different things. You're looking for a story, whether you're trying so hard to be neutral or not. And so don't be hard on yourself about that. Every reader worth their salt will tell you that. I pull cards for myself, and I really put at best 50% credit on the reading because I know I'm biased. And I feel like if I allow for that up front when it comes to my stories, then I'm better off than, you know. So I think that's wisdom. I just think that's being smart. Okay, yeah, but confirmation is necessary. Well, there's some good readers here on tarot, right? So you go and get your confirmation. That's, if you pull the cards and then you get 2 or 3 of your favorite readers saying kind of the same message, that's confirmation. That's one way you can do that, right? So that's what I'd recommend, because I do see, besides you being a peacemaker, that you're second guessing yourself, and it's saying you're overindulging in that thinking, in that negative thinking, and you don't need to be, because, hang on. Oh gosh, Rain, I'm the only reader here that you've interacted with and was drawn to you. Gosh, well, first of all, I'm very, very honored. Thank you. Thank you very much. And, you know, I have to, all readers are not equal. There's some excellent readers here on YouTube. I mean, blows me away how accurate they can be. And then there are some that just read the cards. And, you know, okay, there's a place for everybody. But it's important to find 1 or 2 or 3 maybe that you really do resonate with, and you feel like they kind of pick up on your energy every time. And something else y'all might not know, readers pick up on different messages. That's why a lot of people think tarot's fake, because if you listen to 10 different readings, you get 10 different stories. Some of that could be just people having a bad day. Some of that could be people picking up on different stories. And some of that can be if a tarot reader has, there's a big difference between a tarot reader that has 3,500 people subscribing and reading for versus somebody who's got 100,000. That's a lot more, that's a much larger collective. And so it's like, it's a kind of a numbers game. If you've got 60% of that collective who are, let's say, having third parties, and 40% are in happy relationships, well, first of all, why are you watching a tarot reader if you're in, I'm just using this as an example, in a happy relationship? But, you know, some are reconciling, some aren't, let's use that. And so they're picking up on a different group of collective energies. The people that, Spirit knows who's going to come and watch that reader's readings. And so that's why it's probably better to pick your 2 or 3 favorite and kind of stick with those. Anyway, I know I got off on a tangent there, but you have been on YouTube a long time. Well, again, I am so very honored. Thank you. I don't have no words. Thank you, Rain. Really. I want to see what else Tara wants to say to you. Oh, I know where I was in this. So back to that, you're doubting yourself. You're overindulging in negative thinking, basically. And Spirit's saying, just keep doing it because you get better. The more you do it, the more you're connected with the messages of the cards, not just the card. Like, we know what the Emperor is, right? But then the more you... Oh, and also, I don't know, because what your beliefs are, but I think it's very important to, first of all, do protection rituals, because if not, then anything can come in that field and mess up what you're getting in terms of information. Secondly, ask your team, your spirit team, your angels, call upon them for help. Please help me to hear the messages clearly that the cards are going to show me. So if you're wanting to read for other people or whatever, this is just saying practice. Keep at it, practice. That's the Apprentice card, putting the work in. And being confident, because the Emperor is someone who's he's an authority figure, and he's very confident. I mean, just look at this picture here. He's the epitome of confidence. Don't give up, even if you're wrong. Don't give up. You need to be wrong a few times. It keeps you humble, I'm just saying. But I'm also hearing another message. But if you're looking at other readers or watching whatever you know you're doing, don't let that, in other words, don't compare yourself to other people. You be you. Just be you. Yeah, and sometimes you're just not going to have the clarity. We all have off days. Many of you are my regulars, are here, and you've seen me have bad days. I'm not talking about the readings. I'm saying when your energy is low. When your energy is low, so it's finding balance. And so they're giving me a message here for you about finding balance. You need to be sure your energy is strong. If you've had a bad day or you've been dealing emotionally with something, you've got to be able to check that at the door if you're doing a reading. Because you just won't have clarity if you don't. There's also a message to you about this rain, about learning how to deliver difficult messages. None of us really like, well, I shouldn't say that, maybe some people do. I don't like confrontation. A lot of us don't, especially as people that want to help other people. And so I feel like there's an element to you that you don't like confrontation. You hate to give bad news to people, as do I. And so there's a skill to be able to deliver that kind of message. So just think about that. Think about how to, that's something to practice, in other words. Now, I'm not telling you to sugarcoat, because I don't do that. I just try to deliver news as well as I can. Some readers do. And this also was talking about communication. There could be an element of softening communication as well as thinking about how you're delivering certain things. Yes, velvet gloves, yes. Good way to put that. Well, I was just about to say, before I read your comment, because this is saying transformation, and I realized the other cards surrounding this. So I got that message when I read your comment. I won't take credit for it, but I did. That's the King of Swords in the reverse can be very harsh, and that's something we need to transform. The Death card, yes. So yeah, work on how you deliver that news. It does, again, doesn't mean you got to lollycoddle people. I don't think that helps them. My opinion, just me. That's just me. But at the same time, you can be diplomatic. Yeah, it's finding a balance between, and it's also part of a good reader will sense that person they're reading, even if they're asking about somebody else. The more you do it, the more you'll get a little hint of that person you're reading, and I don't even ask for it, but it comes. And is this person healed? Can I say some of the things I need to say to them? Or do I need to come to them with all about compassion? And do I need to be more in my compassionate self when I speak to them? And yet there's a balance of not being overly emotional. So it's an art, for sure. People don't realize what there's so much more here than meets the eye. It's one thing to learn the 78 cards in the upright, and then learn the reverse meanings, and then be able to put all that down and say, well, that card is not telling me that tonight. I know what that card means, but that's not what it's saying. It's, you know, and you, so the number one skill is like somebody was talking about, was is the card or the reader? Well, it's the reader. Is to develop your intuition. The cards are there to help you, yes, but it's your intuition. You are the skill. You just use these as springboards, if you will. So, does that help? I'm really getting all this information about you doing readings. I didn't get anything necessarily about crystals, but I feel like, so speaking of putting the cards down and just reading, I'm kind of seeing you. Okay, let me see if I can say this how I want to. Be careful the tools don't run you, that you run the tools, that they are tools for you. In other words, I would encourage you to be strong in your own intuition and not rely, whether it's crystals or whatever. For example, if you use, I don't know how you use your crystals. I don't know if you use them in your healing work, but I kind of get the feeling you might. Like a lot of people do energy healing with people laying down in crystals and all that stuff. And so I don't know if you do something like that. But again, you are the tool. You are the magician. You are the person doing the work. Those things are just adjuncts to that. You hold the skill. I don't like to use that word power, but you hold the skill, not, those are just little things you can pick up to help you. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Yes, because they do help with that. And they help clear the energy in your space, too, because I've got stuff. I know y'all can't see this. Like I leave these pieces of selenite sitting over here by my tarot card. So, yeah. But you are the magic. You are the magician, not the cards, not the crystals, not whatever, anything else. You are the instrument. That's the word I'm looking for. You are the instrument, whether that's doing a reading or doing a healing or whatever. So your intuition is the most important thing, and these tools are just that. They're tools. Yeah, you have a throat and tarot and a pendant, a tarot and pendant, and Yeah, and sometimes I do that. I'm listen to my intuition. Now, I have pieces of jewelry that are blessed and are protected. Like, for example, y'all see me wear this all the time. It's not just a piece of jewelry. It's actually blessed and it protects me. So I never do these readings unless I have something on that is blessed and protecting me. Of course, my meditation beads are. So I have that. I don't make a big deal about it, but I have it, and I do believe it's good to have. You're saying when I read it, I use goosebumps. Okay, I know I've seen other readers talk about that. That's an indicator for them getting goosebumps. I love that, Chill. We are the antenna to the frequency. That's a great way to say that. Yes, absolutely. I'm not, I'm not an expert on crystals, but tiger eye, I think that's good for prosperity, but I don't know what else. I know citrine certainly is. I don't know that much about tiger eye. Yes, your dedicated cloth, jewelry, and scents. That's good. Well, it helps you. I mean, I don't know if you're working with people one-on-one or remotely or what. It helps you to have the good energy in your space and control that, yes. It also helps you to control your personal energy. Certain scents and certain smells create a bit of a ritual for you. It helps you get centered quicker so that then you can do all the things we do. Anyway. Was that helpful for you? I hope. Well, I have scales, but that is not one of them. I have never seen colors. I don't see auras. I see a lot of things. I see dead people, and I see spirits, and and you would assume that one who does that could see auras, but nope, it's not my wheelhouse. I haven't. Now I can ask. I don't. Let me rephrase that. In the way that people think do you see this or do you see that? It's hard to explain. Like when I do a reading for a deceased loved one, I see them, but not like this. They are a picture in my mind's eye, and I feel them standing next to me, and I see an image, but it's in my head. It's not out there. To be clear. And I think some people, when they look at another person, they literally see the color of their aura in this 3D world. That's not how my gift works. If that makes sense to you. Yeah, see a feeling. Yeah, kind of like that. Oh, you're very welcome, Rain. Thank you again. That was for your very generous super chat. I appreciate you. Keep up the good work. Just, again, know that you are the instrument. These are just tools. These are just tools. And focus on, like, meditation is an excellent way to increase your intuition. So if you have not yet built that into your practice, I recommend it consistently. It keeps you grounded. It also, people don't realize that it's a natural byproduct of meditation is increasing your intuition. So just an FYI. All right, let me move on then to L3. Let's get you a reading, L3, and then let me see what Jay says. A sign showing peace, pink, trying to... Well, that's true. How do I explain what I want to say? It Depends on what that means to the reader. That is sort of a universal thing, Jay. He's talking about colors relating to things, specific colors. And so that might be how Spirit uses color to communicate to you a message about, oh, well, that person's from here, or that person's... and those colors are pretty universal, yes. No, you haven't shown me that yet. Daniel, that's very, very probable. Yes, that you're blocking your reading, your guidance in the readings. One of the most important skills for a reader is to get their mind out of the way and expectations out of the way. You've got to be able to be very, very neutral. And so practice that. L3, I'm not sure. I think that was a general comment of something that he's observed and maybe part of his practice and intuitive workings. Oh, you did. It was specific. Excuse me. Okay. Awesome. Well, you go, Jay. All right. Oh, thank you, Rain. You're very welcome, and thank you. I love that. High frequencies and positive energy to all. So, yes, right back at you. Thank you, Rain. Ditto. L3, now, I'm sure you posted your question, but it's way up there in the chat. Would you post it for me again, please? And thank you. Okay, so we have L3 and Sarah. Okay, thank you. Guidance for future with love. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. And we're going with, we're just going to use all the decks tonight, I reckon. Almost. Let me put these back. Okay, come on. Okay. With respect to love. Okie doke. Let's ask for L3. Guidance for future love, please. Guidance for future love, please. Do we want to know what's coming in, or just you want, I mean, is there... I want to be sure and ask the question so we get the right answer. You knew we were going to... Well, I know. Well, I think there's 2 that I haven't used out of ever how many are over. Well, I don't count those. There's 1 or 2 I don't count because I rarely use those anyway. I don't know what it is about one of those decks. I don't like the artwork on it. I don't connect with it is my point. And if you don't connect with it, what's the point of using it, right? Almost all of them, yep. And the night's not over. All right. Please and thank you, Spirit. Show me for L3, please. Guidance for future love. For L3, what's happening in... that's a more direct question. Thank you. There we go. What's happening next in love for me? Yeah, there we go. I think the more specific the question is when we're asking something like that is easier. Well, better, whatever. Easier for Spirit to answer. Make sense? Uh-oh. 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 Disappointment. So Spirit's going to give you something and you're going to say, meh, I don't think I want that today. Okay. Now, this can also mean when this comes in, you're too focused on these. Typically, these cups are spilled. This represents 3 spilled cups or whatever. No, I'm going to take that back. Never mind. I'm going to take that back. Nope. Nope. That's not right. No. Just apathy, disappointment, not interested right now. Very possibly you're not interested when that comes in because you're getting over an ending or you're putting an end to something. You just had an ending of something. You had to cut something out of your life. You're still losing sleep and thinking about it. All right, maybe let's keep going here. Yeah, very true. Okay. Okay, let's see here. We have got Natty Nat. I don't know if I can get. I've got 2 more. I'm doing one now, and I got one reading after that. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel. I've been doing a lot of readings, so if you are willing to stick around, but I'm probably going to have to say no. I think I'm about toast for the evening. I don't really like doing readings when I get too tired because I don't feel like they're, I want to give you my best, right? Thank you. I appreciate you understanding. Well, hello, Alexander from Sweden. What else do you want to tell me here? Come on, for L3, let's get something good and juicy. You did not, Jay. I'm always happy to give to you, Jay. You're a sweetheart. We need to have another after party, don't we? That was fun. That was fun. If I could get started earlier on Saturday, so we didn't end up doing it midnight, we could kind of make it a regular thing, huh? Okay. Well, goodness. L3, what in the world? They look so scary. They're not that bad. Don't worry, they're not that bad. But there's something here, and we're talking about future, presumably, right? And Tara's playing with me again. Now that is a little scary looking, admittedly. But it just probably means you're inclined to turn this down because you fought all those battles and you're weary. But this is the wounded warrior, and he usually says, I got one more fight in me. I'm weary, I'm battle worn, and I'm weary, but I don't want to give up. This can also mean putting up a wall, though. I have to warn you, and that might be one. I'm trying to figure out which it is for you. I feel like you may be inclined to turn down this offer because of all these battles you've been through. It's not really that you're putting up a wall so much as you might just say, I don't know if I just want to do this. I don't know if I want to fight this fight again. I'm just maybe too tired because I'm overwhelmed. I've been juggling a lot here, and you probably overthinking it up in your head. All the things that will go wrong, all the things. This is really just a heads up. I mean, I don't see any sexy kings coming here or queens or whatever, but this is a heads up because they're not going to if you're in this state of mind here. There's another element here. If you've been juggled, this could be saying, I have got every one of those battle scars. I do not want to be juggled again, and that's a fear. That could be saying that. Okay, you're saying yes, and still getting over someone. Yeah, I kind of feel that way. That's what this feels like to me. And what this feels like is it's just going to happen again. I'm not, yeah. Now you're thinking about, you're looking out there, you're taking that globe in your hand and you're looking and saying, what's out there? I think maybe I'm interested. And you know, I'm gonna get a tarot reading, see what the tarot lady says. I'm curious. I'm gonna look out there. Making a choice really to, in other words, this is putting that wand. You just said you ended a relationship. You're not holding onto that wand anymore. You are looking forward. That's good. Looking, you know, this is what you want. Somebody who'll come in with an offer, but I wonder if you're hoping that it's this past person. Can I just say that? Are you still hoping that this past person will come back around who didn't treat you, who was kind of in and out and didn't treat you well, and yeah, had you out in the, and now you're out in the cold because you thought they were very attractive, but this person might have had other options, yada, yada. We know the story. Yes, you have. Okay, that's what it feels like. Yeah. Well, you heard me say earlier, were you here earlier too? I think when I said to Jay, it's okay to leave the door open, but don't sit there looking for it. Because if you're wanting somebody new, that's not going to happen as long as you're still facing back, waiting for that person to come in the door. Just saying. Because law of attraction is you're looking backwards, not forwards. Thank you, Jay. I don't want that up in here. All right, what is this saying? Well, okay. Now, I want to say this can be about you, can be about your past person, because we were just talking about that as the cards fell out. Somebody here is not emotionally available. And you might hear from them, or you may feel you want to reach out. But somebody here is either overly emotional, but I feel like it's emotionally unavailable is what I'm actually feeling about that. Well, I am too, but what I'm seeing more and more with tarot is one of the reasons it gives me the backstory with people first, because that's what happens here a lot, is that's still in their energy. They're still dwelling on it in some form or fashion. And if that's the case, it's probably going to come out in your reading. You haven't let it go yet. It can't give me the new story because you got to make room for it. And if you're so focused on the past, there's no room for the good stuff to come in. You got to make space. You got to make space by letting go of the old energy, bringing in that new energy. What else, please? I mean, that is a card of that is my number one card of communication. Let's see what comes next. Ooh. Well, okay. Do you know when I was flipping through the deck and I was reading those cards and I said, you're still attracted to that person, and then this, just saying. Yeah, we know plans did not turn out. So for those of you who are tuning in late, the free reading slots are gone. They went in about a minute, and that was what, 2-3 hours ago? I've been here a minute. Oh, thank you, Jay. I get tired of seeing those. Yes, I'm an old lady, and one day you will be old too. Nobody runs from time. Okay. I know that feeling, L3. I just want you to know, I know what it feels like to be where you are. I'm just saying. So don't think I'm not commiserating or sympathetic, because this says you're not done healing from it. It's still in your energy, and that's the truth. But you're not getting an apology from this person if that's what you're hoping for. So move on. Move the boat on down the river. Jay, that is the sweetest thing. I want to reach through this screen and hug you. But yeah, I do. I know. I know. Thank you, period. End of sentence. I don't like saying no to people. I don't. I want to give, I'm a giver. I probably don't have good boundaries about that. I know. And the truth, that's right, Chill. It does not. Or as an illusion in this one little teeny spot in time and space continuum. Well, here's the thing, L3. I believe now we are moved over into the twilight zone of talking about your person. Yes, you feel they're attractive, but he's not dependable. He's not somebody you can count on. He may be having money problems, or may just be poor. I don't know. Doesn't manage his money well. And he doesn't want to change. I know this has a dual meaning. Yes, you don't want it to be over. It's death in the reverse, but he doesn't want to change. And I think you wanted commitment here, and maybe he even promised you that, but then that was lies and cheating and deception, and that's what caused the failure of the relationship and the breakup, because he was playing mind games. Now, this guy, speaking past tense, this can be future too if he were to come back, but I feel like it's past tense. Mind games. Well, yeah. That's right, Daniel. We do, don't we? Thank you, JZ. Let's hope it's in the past. Yeah, I'm feeling like, kind of felt like past energy, frankly. Yeah. Well, it's just not letting me give you, because this is still in your energy. Sorry, honey. Let me see. Let's put these up and ask, because that's what's there right now. I don't know if it will give me more. Oops. You have to create a void And right now it's all full with this other person's energy. Is anything in love? Show me what's coming toward L3, please, and thank you. In love, can you show me what's potentially coming toward L3 in love, please? Wait, I missed the question, Jay. What am I doing? Who am I feeling for? What? Can you make that clear for me? Okay, well, there's that 8 of Wands saying you might hear from this person, but they're not healed yet. Oh, okay. Was there something you were asking me? I guess that's what I was. He's already left the world. Oh, that I had heard from him. Before, you mean, in another reading. Yes, I think so. I think we did that. I remember that. Anything else you can tell L3? Come on, Tarot. Well, I think what this looks like. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Jay. Yeah, I think he might have gone right to work as a spirit guide or something when he got over there. Well, you know, they do go through a certain transition period. They do, but I mean, yeah. Yeah, he feels like that. Okay. All right. So, L3. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel he did. I'm talking to Jay in case y'all didn't know we're having a little conversation here. Yes. Now, L3. Don't get your hopes up. I don't want to give you false hope. But your person could be thinking about reaching out. But I have to say it for the 3rd time. They're not healed yet. And they could tell you they want to work on things. But I think the truth is they still have options. Or now, that's a possibility. Another is, but I'm confused. I'm spoiled for choice even. I'm confused about which direction to go. There needs to be more balancing in the energy here before you're going to achieve happiness. Because there's still a broken heart here. Somebody's heart is still broken. What? Because there was no expansion, no nurturing. Somebody was juggled and got left out in the cold. Yada, you know, it's kind of that same. Cards are repeating the message now. But they, you know, where are you, L3? Is he separated? Well, now that's a whole other question, isn't it? Oh, that was a statement, not a question? Yeah, it feels like you're separated. The energy of it anyway. Anything else you want me to tell L3 about this relationship? Please and thank you. And then we will move on to Sarah. Sarah, you still here? Hopefully. Siri. I didn't mean you, Siri. Yes, it seems. Wait 1 second. I'm going to ask. I'm asking quietly inside here a question for you. How many times is that card going to come out tonight? You're probably going to hear from this person. I've never seen that card come out. Yeah, and below that, that's another strong card of communication. Knight of Swords. Now, I hope you weren't giving this person money. I don't like that Wheel of Fortune came out right there, but hopefully that was not an issue. Yeah, that was the Hangman. I think he's stuck because I don't know what his situation is, but he may be giving to somebody else or some other kind of situation. Doesn't necessarily mean romantic. I didn't get any other people, but this is somebody, and depending on the energy I feel when I pull this card, this is somebody who's giving to two people, but he's really not. He's only giving to one person if you notice the actual picture. All those coins are going to one person. So, hey, Ariana, yes, you did. Okay, good. I'm glad that wasn't a money thing. Good. He's paying for child support. Okay. He's paying for the ex and the child. So he probably feels poor sometimes. No. Well, I'm glad you're with us tonight, Ariana. It's we're toward the end of things tonight, but I'm glad you're here. L3, I don't know what more I can tell you other than what I have. To be honest, his energy's kind of closed. It's hard for me to get a read on. I mean, usually I can kind of feel that. And yeah, it's, as I said that, tarot backs me up. He's closed. Yeah, it doesn't want, yeah, he's closed and secretive, doesn't want me to know, doesn't want anybody to know what's going on with his business. Oh my God, L3, that is so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh wow, thank you. Really, really appreciate that because, I don't know. I just show up and do my thing here. I don't always get feedback, so thank you, L3. Appreciate that. Well, I know, Jay, the power company might want more, but, you know, I'm trying, I value let me say this. It's important to me that I give you quality here. It's not, you know, it's not about that. I mean, yeah, I like to make a little money. It's good to have that, but you're right. I don't, because I believe in karma, and if I'm out here for some other reason other than helping people and bringing love and light to the world, then that's not going to bode well for me in the future. So that's why I'm here, for sure. Ariana, good question. I'm going to try my best to be here tomorrow. If I don't have a surprise visitor here tomorrow, which could happen, but I am doing my best to come on here tomorrow for you guys. That's my plan at the moment. Okay, let me see. He may message but not be changed in his, yes. Yes, that's the synopsis in a nutshell. Correct. Now, you also hear me say, but people have free will. They can change. He could change tomorrow. And if you get busy working on your manifestation, he could change. Then that could be sincere. Absolutely. So, what do you want? It's up to you. Okay. Oh, I love you for saying that, Jay. Thank you. I look like your family member, Sheila? Yeah, maybe that's our third t-shirt. A change. You've changed? Ha, 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 ha. That might be our third. Say what? You've changed? That might be, yeah, that's probably our next t-shirt for sure. Don't y'all think? Followed by what? Rolling on the floor laughing? Oh, my pleasure, L3. Yes, get busy manifesting. Get busy getting happy. That's the ticket. And telling the story like you want it to be, of course. And thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for your super chat. You know I always love having you here. You know that. You know that. Okay, good people. Let's see. I have one more, I think. Let me see. Sarah, are you here? Please sound off in the chat. I know, Chill. We got to do some merch. I'm just saying. Oh, these are too good. Sarah, where is your, let me go back up here and scroll. Let's see. It's a ways up there. I can find it. That is one thing I like about my software that I use occasionally is I can push a button and the super chats show up. And here I have to just scroll and scroll and scroll. Goodness. Oh, come on, don't lock up on me. Not now. I can't. Oh, good, it won't go back any further. Sarah, if you're here, please, and thank you, please post your question for me again. Because I can't pull your super chat back up. I mean, I've gone back as far as it will let me go. That's me, elf ears. That's me. Elf ears for sure. Oh, L3, thank you so much. Yeah, Sarah. And you know I don't like reading without you being here in the chat. So where are you, Sarah? There we go. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. I was getting worried. Thought you left me. Urgent message from my angels and advice from the universe. Okay. Interesting message. You're giving too much time to somebody and not enough time to somebody else. What does that mean for you, Sarah? Somebody in your life, somebody in your family or your circle. Somebody you're giving more time to than you need to, and somebody you're not giving enough time to. Thank you, Sheila. So tell me how that connects to you. Let me see here. Ah, maybe not enough time to your family. Yeah. Yeah, this feels like a family thing. Yeah. Oh, wait. Sarah, do you have a grandmother that's passed over? Sarah, are you there? On my dad's side, but my maternal grandparents are still alive. Okay, so the answer is yes. Jill, who are you asking that? You asking Sarah? Give me a second here. I'm trying to connect. Were you close to her? There's something, they're trying to give me a message and I'm not getting it yet. I'm trying to figure out what they're saying. What she's saying. She's making a correlation about your spending time with family and how she spent time with family. And I'm not understanding if she's saying she spent too much time like I just said, or not enough. There's some message there, and I'm not getting it clearly. Were you close with her? Did you spend time with her? Because I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that you were close with her, and that's why I'm trying to feel this out here. And why this is relative. No pun intended. Yeah, you were young when she passed. Yeah, I didn't get the feeling that you knew her much. So this won't mean much to you because you didn't know her, but I just want you to know she is saying hello, and she's saying, yeah, don't do what I did. I bet if you asked her family members, she would probably say to you, yeah, I wish I'd spent more time with X, Y, and Z. I wish I'd made more time with so-and-so. Like maybe your dad would say, yeah, my mother never really spent time. And we really never, she took care of me and did this and that, but we really never had time to connect and talk about much. She was just always busy doing this, X, Y, Z. I mean, he might say something like that. I don't know, but she's just making the correlation between you spending time because, and it could be a little bit of the other. In other words, she passed, and either she's saying, and I apologize, usually this comes through much clearer for me when I get these messages, but it's, sorry, I hit my mic. However, this is a little vague, so my apologies for that in advance. She's talking about either she didn't get enough time to spend, and we're talking about quality time here, with a family member like your dad, for example, or vice versa. And she's just making the point, don't let that happen to you. So, and I'm not saying somebody's getting ready to pass over, but I'm saying don't take it for granted. That's part of your message here, now that I'm off that. Now then. And Sarah, are you in, I know these are totally random, but I'm just going with what they're giving me here. Are you still in school? I can't remember if I've asked you this before, please forgive me. I talk to a lot of people here. Are you still in school? Okay, yes, okay. You have a favorite teacher. It's a woman, an older woman, that they're saying, and I think you like her and I think you respect her. One of your professors, whatever, teachers. I feel like you're in college, aren't you? You're just saying you're taking classes, but take advantage of her. If there's, like, I don't know what this is. I'm a little tired, so forgive me. I don't know what they're trying to tell me here, so let's see if we can figure this out. There's something about you taking advantage of having more time with her. Now, I'm hoping it's not saying she's leaving in any kind of way that's other than going home to her happy home at night. But there is some knowledge there in that connection, and I think you're going to know who I'm talking about. I don't think this is going to be a mystery. You have a favorite teacher, and or a favorite subject that this lady teaches, but I feel like you like her as, I think she's a favorite teacher. Anyway. And there is, what? What are you talking about, Misty? Anyway, they want you, when I say take advantage, I don't mean it like you're getting over on somebody. I mean, take advantage of the time you have with her. Don't take it for granted. Does that make sense now? Don't take it for granted. Take advantage in that if you have an opportunity come up to work with her on a project or to do extra work in some form or fashion, or maybe she's offering some other kind of adjunct something or other, it feels like it's a right path for you to do that with this particular teacher. There's some gift that you're going to find in that process, or something you're going to learn about. Maybe it's even about yourself and about what you need to do or what direction you need to go in or something. There's something about that relationship that's going to give you information that you will be glad you had. That's what I mean. Well, Kelly, it does happen. This is a full moon, and that's right. That's right. They do change. The veil gets thinner around full and new moons, in case you didn't know, people. So, I know that's not what you were looking for, Sarah, and well, I don't know that. I shouldn't say. Let me see if there's anything else, though. Also, there's something you're eating that's not agreeing with you. And I don't know that you know what it is yet, but there's a food. I don't know that it's particularly a food allergy, but you're sensitive to something you're eating. I mean, it could be something like gluten or something that that's a hard one to diagnose anyway, but thank you for those hearts, whoever did that. And by the way, Kelly, this is how I've done readings forever before I picked up tarot cards. We just sit down and do this is what I call a cold reading. I'm not pulling tarot cards here. But people know tarot cards. It's more familiar. I am finishing up a long evening of doing readings, Stephen. Lactose. Yeah, that could be it too. Those are the three biggies for people with sensitivities other than straight allergies, and I'm not talking about peanuts or shellfish. Sensitivities are gluten, dairy, and alcohol, and sugar. Well, those four, sugar. Oh, okay, Misty. Thank you for that clarification. I appreciate that. Okay, Sarah, let's see. What else? Because that's important for you to get a handle on. So I guess start tracking, like when you're having a reaction. What did I eat a few hours earlier? And because that's going to prevent you having a health issue down the road in the not too distant future. So get a handle on that. Okay, that's a heads up from the universe. Get a handle on that so you don't have to, you can, not have to experience any problems with that. Oh, that's interesting. Well, is it the cocoa or is it the caffeine in the cocoa? Because I have a friend who can do no chocolate because of the caffeine in the chocolate. So that's that. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do I can't do. No, I can do caffeine. I can't do gluten or I'm lactose intolerant too. So yeah, all that. Anyway, Sarah, what else now? Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm just asking if there's anything else for you. It's always my pleasure. I know. I really miss, because I could live on bread. Oh, I used to love bread so much, and I love my cheese. And I can cheat a little bit, but if I do it 2 days in a row, it's like, no, you're not doing that. You thought you were doing that. You're not doing that. That's what my body says. So I pay a price. But the caffeine, I'm going to have me some caffeine in the mornings. You know, that's just, you don't want me not having, well, anyway. Okay, so, ooh, chai latte. That sounds really good right now. Sarah, anything else? Were you shopping for shoes recently? Stephen, I am finishing up. This is my last reading for the night, but if you come back, I'm planning to be here tomorrow. If you want to do a reading tomorrow, I could do that for you. Well, Jay has been here, but he's also working, and so he's kind of having to, you know, will come in here for a minute and then go out and do his job, frankly. So, yes, you were shopping for shoes. So, your spirit team, your family, whoever on the other side want to acknowledge that, and I do too. So, shopping for shoes. I don't know why they just give me random messages like that, just so you know I'm not a complete wacko, probably, but okay. All right, Sarah, is there any specific question other than that? Those messages, several messages. Mark, if you're talking to me, yeah, that is probably my big brother, who is one of my spirit guides. He's crossed over. And just a second, I can pick them up here. I keep these on my tarot table because these were his, and they are very special. And his ashes are sitting up here, and his picture's right here, and we were close. So that's probably my big brother energy you're picking up on. So Kelly, you are mentally, you're mentally deleting troll messages. Good work. Good work. Chill. I went shopping for shoes 10 years ago. Sarah, okay, you have a blessed night too, honey. Thank you so very much. And connect with that teacher. That feels important to me for you. That feels like something important for your future path. So whatever that, we don't know. I don't know what that looks like, but that feels important to stress that for you. So, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you for the super chat. 20 years. You're so funny, Chill. You're so funny. Oh, I can't pronounce that. Plus, I don't have my glasses on. But welcome from the Bahamas. I know. Thank God for good sneakers. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I wear New Balance. Those are the best ones for my feet, and I have like 6 pair because it's what I live in when I can. Oh, goodness. All right, guys. Well, I guess I'm done for tonight, and as I said, I'm planning to be here tomorrow, so if anybody wanted a reading and didn't get one, come see me tomorrow. If you are subscribed and you've hit that notification bell, you will get notified. And what else? Memberships. Guys, please check my memberships out. If you click on that More tab, and there's a little link in the drop-down menu, I have some perks there. I've got members-only content and behind-the-curtain content, all that kind of good stuff. So if that interests any of you, please go and investigate that. And I'd like to thank, even though they're not here, my moderators. Thank you so very much to each and every one of you. Thank you to everybody who gave me a super chat, and especially all you good people who are here making this possible, because without you, there would be no reason for me to be here. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much, and I'm going to bid you adieu. Have a wonderful rest of your evening or day wherever you are in the world, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care and much love. Bye.